Hey, how's it going, everybody? What is up, my friends? It is time. It's time for another exciting year of Push to Reject. Number go up. We're making things happen. That's all anybody's been talking about. It's a new year of Push to Reject games. There's nothing else going on in the world today. This is it. This is the only thing happening today. Let's just pretend. How's it going, everybody? There's a scam train going on. I got a few people to thank. First of all, Mega Drivers gifted a sub to Gun Tanks in the pre-stream. Thank you for that. RuH89, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Youth Worship Explosion, thank you for the 10 months. Prowl, thank you for the 23. Who knows? And Got Cubed, thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated, y'all. Thank you for the support. Always appreciated. Yeah, previously on the stream, we finished off the last of the 1986 games, so we move on to the next year. And 87's quite a year. A lot of things to talk about with 87. We will do our usual review of quick look at arcade games that were popular in 87. We have to get that out of our system first, just to set a baseline for like what was out at the time, what was popular, things like that. You know the drill. Thank you, Fiona and Bootblacking for the bits. Much appreciated. Yeah, there are still arcade games in Japan. They're usually rhythm games and other card games and stuff, but yeah, they still make them. Konami's still putting out a new version of 2DX every year. The master of streaming, Lord BBH! Don't get me doing the Doc Mac voice. I'll never stop. The only other thing I want to mention before we get started, I'm still a little unsure about what I want to do next week. Let me explain. Next week's my birthday. Next Tuesday, the 28th. And generally, I don't really stream on Tuesdays. So I'm kind of wondering, do I want to, like, I usually do, like, a big birthday stream, right? So I'm kind of wondering, do I want to use, like, that Tuesday to do a big birthday stream? Or should I... What if I moved it to Monday? But then that would preempt Push to Reject. I know people love these streams too. I mean, I guess I could push PTR to another day, but I always worry like people won't get the memo. Also, I guess like a lot of not a lot, but I know some folks that are sometimes around for these streams are going to be traveling this weekend. They're going to either MagFest or Frosty Faustines. I'm not going to either. Don't ask me. I'm going to be sitting on my ass this weekend. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll do a birthday stream on Monday, like, cause then I could have like a countdown to me getting older, and then I could spend my actual birthday getting free food somewhere. I don't know. Decon Thee, thank you for the 105 bits. So I don't know. I'm still mulling it over. I'll come to a decision at some point, but don't be surprised if maybe I start the stream early on Monday and do a birthday stream. I don't know. Feels like that's the right thing to do. Although, like maybe do a birthday stream next Monday and then do Push to Reject on Thursday, just so we still get like one of those streams in for the week. Just gotta let people know it's happening on Thursday. Just do whatever day I want and say that day is my birthday. And every day is my birthday. No, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I kind of like the idea of keeping my actual birthday open. I don't know. Oh, Rachel, thank you for the 8 bongo birthdays. There, that's another birthday. Thank you for the 96 years. And Pumpkin Girl, thank you for the 7 months. 7 years. Rachel, oh, yeah, that was kind of funky. Emphasis on funky. Anyway, I guess just tune in next week and see what happens. I guess. I'm very bad at deciding these things until the last minute. Anyway, we got games to play. 1987. What a year this is. Yeah, I can't be stalling too long. This is probably gonna take a while, so let's get this show on the road. All right, let's get a different soundtrack in here. Go back to the Ninja Warriors music. Let's just do that. When did phone shading happen in video games? I wish somebody would let me know. Also, let me know things about Johnny Nero Action Hero. Thank you, Brady. Anyway, what we have to do first, of course. Where's my, aha, there we go. Like I said, 1987 was it was a big year for me. Because I feel like 87 was, probably when my dad started, like, taking me to the local arcade. A local arcade called Atlantis. That later became Fun World. We'll talk about that later. I always tell old arcade stories, but I remember my dad would take me to the arcade for an hour or two every Saturday, and that's where like a lot of these memories come in from. And so getting into 87, like these are definitely a lot of the games I always picture I picture as being arcade games from that era. So what kind of things will we not be seeing in the stream? Time to disappoint everybody. Let's get through this quickly. Well, of course, in Japan, Namco was one of the biggest arcade developers, and they saw some success in the rest of the world too. You know, Pac-Man was big. Midway took Pac-Man, made Miss Pac-Man. Junior Pac-Man, maybe not so much. Namco released Pac-Mania in '87. Yeah, kind of popular. Pac-Man can jump. He's learned a new trick or two. Saw this cabinet a few times. It was, I didn't really like it that much. But it is a Pac-Man game that got out there. It's, I don't know, the perspective is weird. It's like isometric-ish. I don't know. It never really clicked with me, but I know some people like it. What else did Namco release? I'm trying to see the spreadsheet. Oh yeah, trying to find my shortcut. And yeah, Dragon Spirit. I don't know if this was like super popular in the US, but it was, you know, got an NES port, got a sequel and all that. Pretty good vertical shmup. Gets very difficult. Fuck that cave stage where everything is dark. Can't see anything. Awful design. But yeah, I did remember like running into a Dragon Spirit cabinet. I don't think it was at Atlantis. It might have been like somewhere else. But I definitely played one. And I've heard this game got like a fairly limited release. Does Galaga 88 even count? We're gonna count it. Another update to the Galaga formula. It's got ported to the PC Engine as Galaga 90 and got made way easier. This game took a while to click with me, but I like it. I still need to 1cc it for 1cc BBH. Yeah, I'll get there, Dan Hibiki. Give me time. Give me time. I'm working my way up. Yeah, I still need to 1cc this. I'll do this at some point. And of course, over on the yeah, I have this planned out. Don't worry. Over on the driving side, Namco put out Final Lap, which ended up starting its own series in arcades too. Kind of an updated pole position. Namco did put out pole position, and this was kind of an update. Very hard to play it in MAME because the steering wheels are like way too sensitive. But yeah, I saw a fair number of those. Not even letting me get to it. Anyway, oh no, the next one. I should have these things planned out. Sega. Sega was always a powerhouse in the arcades. They put out a lot of in '86. They were putting out lots of simulator cabinets like Outrun and Hang On. Of course, you got to follow up Hang On with Super Hang On, also released in a stand-up version. But of course, they released a sit-down version that you could sit on the bike, shift it left and right. Big fan of Super Hang On. It gave us Birdland. Yeah, Super Hang On's cool. It has 4 courses instead of the one singular course. Way more difficult than the original. But yeah, that was a pretty cool cabinet. Enjoy Super Hang On. Yeah, enjoy the music too. Great music. And yes, there was in '87. There was Afterburner, and then Afterburner 2. I guess very few people saw the original release of Afterburner. I don't know if it got much of a release outside Japan, and then Sega updated it to actually like include a throttle so you could go fast. That's like the main difference between Afterburner and Afterburner 2. You know, had a stand-up cabinet, but the real showcase was this sit-down cabinet. Famously seen in Terminator 2. John Connor was playing it, and his very good friend lied to a cop to save his ass, save the human race. Yeah, those cabinets were expensive, and they charged a lot of money per play. Like some years back, like back in what 2009, 2010. There was an arcade in Portland that was. They weren't open for very long, but they had a sit-down Afterburner 2 cabinet, and they charged $1 for it. And I'm like, damn, charging $1 for this in 2010? But you don't see these very often nowadays. I know Galloping Ghost has one. Were they charging $1 back? I mean, it is a big showpiece cabinet. I've always been very fucking terrible at Afterburner. Like, I'm pretty good at Space Harrier. I can 1cc it. I can never get anywhere in Afterburner. I mean, I feel like I've said this before, but every time I play Afterburner 2, it feels like, okay, I'm gonna watch for the missiles. Okay, that enemy fired a missile. I'm gonna dodge this way. Oh, I didn't dodge the right way, I guess. I died. Like, you have to have, like, a very rigid route through that game, or you have to kill the enemies before they shoot missiles. I feel like no matter what I do, I always die. Like, I know it can be 1cc. There's replays of people 1cc'ing it. Like, you just have to have the entire game memorized. I respect the hell out of the theme and the music and the cabinet, but Afterburner's a tough game, man. And of course, on the other side of things, Sega also in 1987 they released not a big cabinet. Sorry, I had to use the angle system. They released Shinobi. I'm always thinking about the angle system. That weird cabinet where the marquee didn't say Shinobi, it said the angle system. What the fuck? Anyway, Arcade Shinobi isn't remembered as fondly as as its console counterparts, but yeah, it did get ports. It got a bunch of sequels. R360 was not released in '87, I'm afraid. But yeah, Shinobi. I remember playing this at the local Peter Piper Pizza. Amazed me at the time that you didn't die from bumping into enemies. There was no contact deaths. That was the big thing I took away from it. I was playing this the other day for retro achievements too. Good old Shinobi. And maybe it wasn't a big mega hit, but shoutouts to the Alien Syndrome cabinet with its cool alien topper. Maybe again, maybe not anywhere near as common as Shinobi, but I remember seeing it a couple times. You can't forget that topper. That's cool as hell. Another game I did Chivos of like fairly recently. This is just BBH talking about the same stuff over and over again. But no, Alien Syndrome's cool. And then, all right, who else was releasing games? Capcom. Capcom was putting out big hits every year. I don't know what this is. I never heard of this one. Anybody ever hear of this one? It was allegedly this was a hit. Allegedly this was a known game. I don't know. Yeah, originally when Street Fighter 1 was released, it had these big pneumatic buttons. I never saw that cabinet. I only saw the 6-button version. They actually have one of these cabinets at Next Level Pinball, except they put X-Men vs. Street Fighter in it. Yeah, obviously, Street Fighter 1, nowhere near as big a hit as Street Fighter 2, but it got around. And it was a cool game to see good players play, because like when I was a kid, I saw somebody like throwing the fireball, and I was like, whoa, you can throw a fireball in this game? And I couldn't figure out how to do it. I was like watching his hands, but I couldn't figure it out. It's hard as fuck to do those motions. But yeah, obviously not the first one-on-one fighting game, but you know, it'll get revisited in a few years. Of course, 1943. I feel like 1943 was way more common than 1942. Like, I still see. It feels like I've seen a lot of these cabinets like in the last decade. Like anytime like a barcade or somewhere else pops up, like they're always gonna have a 1943 cabinet. It's really common for some reason. 1943, a lot different from 1942 because you only have one life. You have a fuel meter, and taking hits like lowers your fuel. So in some ways it's easier until you get to that final stage. I've still never 1cc this because that final boss against the final battle against the Yamato, the Secret of Onomichi. I can't fucking do it. You need like a good route. It's fucking stressful having to play that game for like 40 or 45 minutes. Only get one shot at it. I don't know if I'll ever do it. Never say never, right? And man, it kind of kills me to put this here. To not be covering this in this series. But one of the games that really stuck out in my head in 87 or 88 or whatever I played it. It came out in 87. I gotta give a shout out to Black Tiger. Fucking love Black Tiger. What a great game. Didn't get ported too much. It's appeared on Capcom Arcade Cabinet and of course all the other. I will say Capcom's had a better track record of like making their arcade games available on other systems. And like this was the free game on Capcom Arcade Cabinet on Xbox 360 and PS3, so a lot of people got to see it. I know, Arlen Rimmer, tell us about Speed Rumbler. But yeah, I was fascinated with Black Tiger. I wasn't good enough to 1cc it back then. And of course, one story I've told many times is that they also had this at a skating rink. And I saw somebody get to the 5th boss, and they crouched on the 5th boss, and the boss like walked right over him. I was like, whoa! How did that happen? The sprites were touching. I didn't understand how hitboxes worked. And this was one of the, not the first, but one of the first arcade games I actually emulated. Like, this is what got me, one of the games that got me started, like back in 1997? Yeah, 97. One of the guys who wrote a Rygar emulator wrote a Black Tiger emulator, and I was fucking over the moon being able to play Black Tiger on my computer. I love emulation. Yeah, maybe you didn't see this back in the day, but I've seen enough cabinets of this. It sticks out in people's minds if you actually played it. So it's kind of borderline. Maybe I feel guilty about including games in the series that I know how to play. Maybe that's what I'm getting at. But and yeah, I've seen like Next Level Pinball has one. Ground Control is a cabinet they bring out sometimes. Like it was at PRGE. So I mean, I don't know. Cabinets of this they show up. Now I know how to play popular games. Yeah, you got me. Okay, this is kind of borderline too. I don't know if I would say Arcade Bionic Commando was that popular, but you know, it did lead to other things. It led to other games in the franchise. I just remember my local mall had this, and it was loud as fuck. The local mall arcade had this, and when the continue timer started, it was like the loudest thing in the arcade. Bam, 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 bam. It was so fucking loud. So maybe this is kind of borderline. I don't know. But I made the decision. Nah, we can probably skip it. I think there might have been another Capcom game or two I missed, but yeah, like most of their stuff got around. Like Capcom had in the US, Capcom had a good thing going with RomStar. They were the ones distributing Capcom games in the US. As for one of the original powerhouses of at least the US arcade scene, Atari, they had a few big hits in '87. Like Road Blasters. You drive and shoot. It's like Spy Hunter. Also had a cool sit-down cabinet that I only saw once. Cabinets of this were definitely around everywhere. You could finish all 50 stages. You can win a T-shirt. Yeah, I feel like I only saw that sit-down cabinet once, but it was a neat experience. Most of the time they were in these the standard Atari System 2 cabinets that were easily convertible. Used for stuff like Marble Madness and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, etc., etc. Atari also updated one of their oldest games. They made an update to Asteroids. They called it Blasteroids, which is pretty clever. And they made the Mucor rules all galaxies. They made the very good decision to not use buttons to move, but use a dial. Already a big improvement over Asteroids. I fucking hate using buttons to rotate. I fucking hate using buttons for that shit. Of course, using a dial in MAME is kind of tricky, but yeah, I remember this was another game at the local Peter Piper Pizza. Nice update to Asteroids. You don't die in one hit. You had a health bar and or fuel bar. You had to pick up extra fuel from the red Asteroids. You could change between 3 different ships: a normal one, a fat one, a tiny one, etc., etc. Had a map you go through. Well, Asteroids is a cool game. I'm not very good at it, but I respect it. I don't know if this one was super popular, but it's a very distinct cabinet. Got to give a shout out to Zybots. Really cool game for the time, because it's kind of third-person shooter, I guess. Like it's sort of a 3D perspective. Like you're behind your dude. You had to twist the joystick. The joysticks were twisty. You twisted the joystick to move left and right, or to change your firing direction, aiming direction, whatever. So maybe maybe this is kind of pushing it, but it got some ports. It's on the Atari Lynx of all things. Also, Zybot's cabinets they're very distinct cabinets. Like, I remember back in, like, 92, the local arcade, they converted a Zybot's cabinet into a Neo Geo. Or, when they got World Heroes 1, it was in a Zybot's cabinet. And it was so weird because Romstar, like, specifically sold kits that were designed to upgrade Zybot's cabinets. Like, the marquee was, like, carefully cut to fit in that Zybot's marquee holder. I only know this because there's, like, a flyer advertising, like, yeah, we sell kits for Zybots. So, I guess there were enough Zybots cabinets out there. I don't know. What a weird game to go after. Speaking of distinct cabinets. Feels like Bally Midway didn't have a very good 87. Yeah, Vindicators was 88, I think. We might talk about that. Yeah, Vindicators was a pretty similar cabinet. Anyway, Bally Midway. We're going to be looking at a lot of Bally Midway games later. Not tonight, but in another stream. Feels like the best earning game they released in 87 was probably Xenophobe. Another game that got an NES port. Another very distinct cabinet. How it has that neck connecting the cabinet and the monitor. Yeah, weird-ass fucking game. It's split screen. Even if you're single player, like you only get to see like a third of your screen. You can all split up, explore the base, kill aliens, activate the time, not the time bomb, the detonator, and get out. There's an arcade in Idaho that converted a Xenophobe into a fucking Newman Athletics of all things. I forgot to, like, I have a picture of it somewhere. I forgot to load it. You haven't heard of, like, 70% of these? Okay, maybe I'm kind of pushing it with some of these games being known, but, I feel like Xenophobe cabinets were around. Oh yeah, this was at PRG, wasn't it? No, it didn't have the Xenophobe marquee. I think they cut out a Newman Athletics marquee. And, spoilers. Konami's another company that we're going to be seeing a lot of Konami games. I feel like Konami put out a lot of shit in 87, and I feel like most of it didn't really stick, or wasn't super well known, but they did release this game called Contra. Anybody heard of this one? Nah, this is too obscure. Arcade Contra, a completely different beast from the NES version. Pretty funny game. You can finish it in like 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, Lost Media. Yeah, aka Grisor in Japan. I don't have to tell you how influential Contra was. It's another game I saw first saw it at the local mall, and wanted the NES version, thinking it would be similar. And yeah, it's fairly similar. It's not identical, but you know. Yeah, well, I do not know. Yeah, this was the era of Konami, like putting live actors on their cabinets. A lot of good shit there. Yeah, late, like I said, 87. Let me look at my list. I got like, man, we have like 5, 6, 7, 8. They released like at least a dozen games in 87. And like Oh, no, it's 11. Like, 11 games that aren't Contra. One of them, sort of borderline. Maybe 2 of them are borderline. The rest you probably never saw. I don't know. It's going to take more than one stream to get through all the Konami games. Which we're not doing tonight, but soon. Yeah, Konami just kind of... They threw everything at the wall in 87. A lot of driving games, a lot of... some shooting games, a lot of shooting games. Lots of stuff. Where am I in the list? Oh, right. 87 was also the release of another very influential game on the arcade industry. Technos. They released a little game called Double Dragon, starring your favorite 2 protagonists, Hammer and Spike. That's what it says on the US marquee, Hammer and Spike. Or Spike and Hammer. This is the game that kind of started the... I shouldn't say started. There were beat-em-ups before this, but... you know, it was usually, you know, you stay on one area, beat up a bunch of dudes, and then it goes to an entirely new stage. This was just, like, constantly scrolling. Like, the stages would go up. You'd climb a fence and stuff like that. You had weapons to pick up. Yeah, it didn't run that well. It ran like shit. And then people found out that if you pushed jump and punch together, they did an elbow attack that you could use on every enemy in the game, and became a... Might have been some people's first 1-credit clear. Wasn't mine. I wasn't very good at this. I didn't know the elbow trick. But extremely influential game. A lot of beat 'em ups ended up cribbing off this. And yeah, led to a whole bunch of ports, became its own franchise, etc., etc. Maybe this is borderline, but yeah, Technos also released an arcade Super Dodgeball. This was a conversion cabinet off a... I don't know why the buttons are on the left on Player 2 side. Yeah, Super Dodgeball was originally an arcade game before it got released on NES. Everybody thinks of the NES game, but Technos, they released an arcade game first. Yeah, distributed by Leyland in the U.S. Technos, they didn't have an American branch until later, and you know, I've shown this before. When they established their American branch, it's in Beaverton, Oregon. It's like a few miles from where I live. We've actually the building still says Technos Building on it, even though it's now like a Department of Motor Services or something, or Human Services, something. Not a DMV, Department of Human Services. For whatever reason, they never took off the signage, and it still says Technos Building on it. Pretty sick. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Yeah, Beaverton. It's a suburb of Portland. Okay, so 1987 also saw a very influential shmup. Distributed by Nintendo, but this was an IRM game. Nintendo distributed this in the US. This was like one of the last games Nintendo was involved with in the arcades for many years. IRM released one hell of a shoot 'em up. Very difficult game. Again, a lot of companies ended up cribbing off this. Introducing new things like charge to build up a shot, have a little droid thing in front that you can launch out. Have a big anytime there's a shmup where like the entire stage is like one big enemy ship, everybody says, "Oh, it's the R-Type Stage 3 battleship." There's a cab down the street, but the stick is trash. That's what I've found. Like there was a This was in, like, the Grinkers tournament one year. And, like, it would not fucking hit diagonals at all. I was basically playing R-Type on a 4-way gate. I still got to, like, stage 5 or something. But that was rough. Game's already hard enough, and can't fucking hit diagonals in that little... It's like a little tiny ball-top joystick, but it's not that great. Nintendo really liked those tiny ball-top joysticks. Nintendo released it as a trade-off for developing the NES version of Kung Fu. That's possible. Nintendo did convert Kung Fu Master for the NES and called it Kung Fu. It's possible. Speaking of shmups. Speaking of scores. Speaking of shmups. Toplan. Toplan released some shmups in '87. They had a hell of a 1-2 punch. They released this game had 3 different names. In the US it was Sky Shark, in Europe it was Flying Shark, in Japan it was Hisho Zame. Of course, distributed by Taito. Toplan didn't have any distribution of their own at the time. And then they followed that up with Twin Cobra. Another great game. Both these games are great. Twin Cobra, also known as Kyokyoku Tiger in Japan. Excellent shmups. I've played them quite a bit. Great music. Great games. Shoot 'em up genre was constantly evolving. But on the non-shmup side of things, Toplan also had I'd say a minor hit. I don't know if this was like a super popular, but I saw it enough times. Released a game called Pyros, also known as Warder, platformer where you're this blomby dude shooting fireballs. Girlfriend gets kidnapped. Has a shop. This is a cool game. I like Pyros. I like Wardner. Got a couple ports. That's a conversion off like a Williams cabinet, right? Yeah, I was kind of up in the air on whether this should be push to reject material, but I've seen enough cabinets of this. It seemed pretty common. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. And of course, how many arcades were within a reasonable distance? Well, there was nothing within walking distance. But there was an arcade right next to my elementary school. That was Atlantis. And the other big arcade was the Gold Mine arcade at Valley Vista Mall, and that was on the other side of town. Those were my two stomping grounds in the 80s. Those were the only places I got to go to regularly. It was very exciting if we went out of town and you see cabinets somewhere, or you see it in a grocery store. Like H-E-B would sometimes have a cabinet or two at the entrance, or Walmart or whatever. Yeah, it was right near a. There was also like a movie theater that ended up closing down in like the early 90s. They had some cabinets in there too. It was man. Good times, good times. Anyway. You know what else 87 was? It was the year of Karnov. Maybe not the maybe not the biggest hit for A Day to East, but everybody loves the fat Russian fire-breathing man. Everybody loves Karnov. Another game that's probably more known for the NES version, where you actually have a life bar. Not a life bar, but you can take 2 hits. Data East, of course, would see fit to keep bringing Karnov back, not just in Fighter's history, but they reused they made him a boss in Bad Dudes, and then they reused that sprite in RoboCop and Sly Spy. They got their mileage out of that sprite, let me tell you. Everybody loves Karnov. And another game I think was pretty popular. Oh yeah, Trio the Punch. Which is probably going to get covered in the series because nobody saw Trio the Punch in the US. Anyway, another game that was, man, I've been going for a while. We might not see many 87 games tonight. We got a few more, hold up. The other game that was kind of a big hit for Data East in 87, Heavy Barrel. Data East had a pretty good relationship with SNK. SNK let them use the rotary sticks, and so Data East said, "Hey, what if we made Akari Warriors, but made it good?" No, Heavy Barrel's way better than Akari Warriors. Fight me on that. Love Heavy Barrel. Heavy Barrel's a great game. One of the games that kind of started my my love of overhead run and guns, I guess. But of course, SNK, they also they released a game called Guerrilla War in '87. Again, better game than Akari Warriors. Of course, in Japan, they made it very clear you're playing as Che Guevara and Fidel Castro. They just kind of made them nameless guys who look like Castro and Guevara. Yeah, kind of a weird thing to make a game around, but it's a pretty fun game. You're supposed to save hostages, but if you shoot them, you lose points. I don't know. I feel like I saw a few cabinets of this around, so it was fairly popular. And again, this kills me. I almost want to cover this in the series, but Time Soldiers. Damn, what a great game. This is one of the games that really stuck out in my head. Playing this at Atlantis. I snuck Time Soldiers references into my my Bubble Bobble fanfiction when I was a kid. Oh, I love this game. I love Time Soldiers. Maybe I could have gotten away with it, but I feel like I've seen enough cabinets of this. Like, local arcade had it. I saw this at a movie theater. They've been around. It's I don't know. I'd feel guilty if I included it. Just gonna casually drop that factoid. Hey, the real ones know. The fanfics have been read before. Yeah, it's a very busy marquee and very busy like side art. Like they're like there's like hundreds of dudes, like hundreds of like Roman dudes charging them, and they're just like murdering them. I think that left a very distinct impression on me at the time. How cool the artwork was. Did I include a... Hold up. I think I missed one. God damn it, I did miss one. We'll just skip it. Whatever, it probably wasn't that big. Anyway. We're near the end here. I gotta give one of the companies we didn't talk about yet. I'm gonna talk about Taito. Arkanoid 2 maybe wasn't the most popular, but it it's Arkanoid 2 and Tournament Arkanoid. Arkanoid games were pretty easy to pump out. I want to say I saw a couple of these, but regular Arkanoid was pretty common too. And of course, they released Operation Wolf. This was when my dad would take me to the arcade. I remember he played Operation Wolf a lot. He actually liked Arkanoid and Operation Wolf. He was a big Taito guy for some reason. I don't know why. But Operation Wolf, very distinct cabinet. Big, sort of massive cabinet. With the gun fixture there. I was never that great at it. I don't know if he ever once CC'd it. I doubt he even remembers any of this. But yeah, Operation Wolf, pretty damn common game. And of course, shoutouts to Rastan, another game that was at Atlantis. Never got very far in it, but it was the music left a big impression. Yeah, this was a good year. I see you, Bardic Broadcast. You were waiting for it, weren't you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 87 was a hell of a year. Like, a lot of good shit got released in 87. Lots of good stuff. I was never that good at Rastan when it was new, but I learned how to 1cc it on emulators. For whatever that's worth. Yeah, the best Conan theme game. That's a good way to put it. Anyway, slight correction. I think when I did 86, I mentioned Darius came out in 86. No, it was 87. The copyright date says 86, but apparently this did not make it into arcades until 87. Triple screen shmup. We talked about that. And good to include that because, of course, I've been listening to Ninja Warriors music. Local Arcade did get Ninja Warriors. And the worst part is, I didn't really think much of it at the time. Like, I thought it was kind of whatever at the time. Like, you just kind of walk to the right and knife dudes. I didn't really... Maybe because I couldn't hear it, or maybe I was too young to really appreciate the finer nuances of Daddy Mulk. I don't know. But now I'm a big Ninja Warriors fan. It's such a... Man, it's a massive cabinet. It's hard to find those nowadays. Galloping Ghost has one, but when we went a couple of years ago, it was turned off. It was broken. It's probably working now. But yeah, it is. Also, yeah, I later got a Super Nintendo sequel that most people prefer, and I get that. It's a very unique beat 'em up, and then that got an update on current gen consoles with some new stuff added. Yeah, I guess the Japanese cabinets of this had a headphone jack so you could listen to the music. At least I don't think it's on the US one, right? I don't think so. Anyway. Damn, I've been talking for like 40 minutes. We haven't played anything. So that's a look at some of the stuff we're not gonna be seeing in these streams. A lot of, like I said, a lot of good stuff that came out in 87. The arcade industry was constantly evolving. Well, not constantly evolving. Sometimes they were making the same games over and over, but there was some new stuff, and some of the stuff became pretty popular. I know, right? It's such a bait and switch. I ended with Taito because I like to start these streams with Taito because they were one of the companies that really kind of jump-started the arcade industry with Space Invaders back in 1978. So I've kind of made that the tradition for every year. So it's no surprise tonight we're going to look at Taito games. Yeah, Taito Tamunde. And so the games we do have that that I don't think were like super popular. Couldn't decide where to start with. Because we got like a couple shmups, we got a couple driving games. We got a couple other games. Let's do this. Am I really gonna do this first? Blow up Mondays. So one game they released in '87. I don't know how many of these they sold, because it seems like a kind of a deluxe cabinet from the looks of things. They released a flight simulation game, namely about landing, called Midnight Landing. Now playable on the Taito Egret 2 Mini, I think. where's the, there's like a whole bunch of scans. We'll just, yeah, look at that, what is that thing attached to the cabinet? Oh, it's not Midnight Landing, it's Top Landing. Okay, I thought it was Midnight Landing for some reason. So yeah, this is a very, very bold attempt to do a, like a 3D, it's kind of a flight simulator. It's more of a landing simulator. Why is it called Midnight Landing, though? When you have the game at night, you don't have to draw shit on the screen. You can just pretend, oh, you can't see anything because it's dark. The technology wasn't there yet. That's pretty clever, right? That's a good way to do it. All right, well, wait, I didn't have any. So you have like a flight apparatus to, you know, steer the plane. You have a throttle to go forward or to raise and lower the speed. Obviously, that's kind of a pain, minor pain to emulate. We're gonna do our best. Also, apparently, it's got a German release. The only versions of this that are dumped in MAME are a German version and a Japanese version. Let's just let's play the German version. Why not? So I didn't set up my controls on the Japanese version. Insert coin. Alright, let's just... Position von Gas und Starhebel in Blau Unsent. Alright. Smooth jams. Alright, conditions. Landing in Amsterdam. Training's jet. No wind. Autopilot.
Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelt and observe the lane smoking time. Thank you.
Now switching from automatic pilot to manual.
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 1. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 1. Roger.
Okay, there's my throttle. Okay. Yeah, so you're aiming for the yellow and red line.
Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 1. 12
Yeah,
kilometers.
it's at midnight. You can't see shit outside.
Midnight Air Flight 1. Roger.
Roger. So obviously, gotta land the plane.
10 kilometers.
The problem is it doesn't always give you, like, good feedback on... Oh god, I'm tilted to the right. Uh-oh.
8,000.
On when you should be, like, lowering the...
Roger.
If you're not going low enough, it'll start blaring at you. I'm, like, a little bit off. How did I get off? I shouldn't be off.
6,000 meters.
Okay, I gotta get the thing in the center. It's not, uh-oh.
4,000 meters.
Midnight
I'm not
Air
lined
Flight
up.
1. Roger.
How am I not lined up? I'm supposed to be lined up. Okay. Ah.
Throttle down. Throttle down.
Okay, I think I got it. Up. Can I actually hit the red light? Uh-oh. Made it. Whew. The plane didn't blow up. That is a victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for flying with Midnight Air. We have just landed at Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. Please remain seated until the plane has come to a complete stop.
Landing! I was not following the path. I went straight down. So they're gonna dock me some points for that. I got 70, not bad. That's a passing grade. Unfortunately, starting with stage 2, there's wind.
Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 2.
Top landing was not out yet.
Midnight Air Flight 2. Roger.
So now the wind is pushing to the east. Alright, let's pick up the speed a little.
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 2. 12 kilometers to touchdown. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 2. Roger.
The wind is pushing me.
Emergency, decrease altitude.
Okay, okay. You got it, boss. I might be going too fast. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened with the wind? Come on. Uh-oh.
6,000 meters.
I'm facing to the right. Why am I drifting to the left? Come on. Okay. I think I'm falling too fast.
4,000 meters.
Midnight Air Flight 2, roger.
Uh-oh. Okay, straighten it out. Straighten it out.
Immediately. Throttle down.
Throttle down. Throttle down. Okay, okay.
3, 2,
Bring her home.
1.
Ugh. It's fine. Exactly. When it's at night, all you got to do is put some pixels on the screen. That's it. Just put some dots, and then put some big yellow orbs. That's it. It's at night. I landed. Not following the blues to guide. 52, that's not very good. But it's not looking for like a minimum. As long as you land the plane, you're good. Oh god, 3 meters per second. Okay.
Air Flight 3, do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 3, roger.
Roger. Oh, I need to increase my throttle. There we go. Yeah, 3 miles per second.
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 3, 12 kilometers to touchdown. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 3, roger.
Thing is, I'm never, like, lined up properly. There we go.
10 kilometers.
Okay, gotta start lowering it. Yeah, so much variety in the stages. You can tell this is Tokyo.
8,000 meters. Do you copy?
Roger.
Roger. Okay, I'm a little bit off. I thought the wind was gonna carry me a little more. Shit.
1,000 meters.
Oh god. Emergency.
This is Control
Uh-oh.
Tower.
Left turn.
Midnight Air Flight 3, watch your landing path. Over.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Immediately. Throttle down. Throttle down.
I'm straightening the plane out first, dude.
2,
Uh-oh.
1.
Perfect. Damn, he's good. Yeah, perfect. But yeah, this is pretty much all the game is.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for flying with Midnight News. We have just landed at Tokyo International.
It's something different from, you know,
Remain seated until the plane
all the shmups out there, right? Just swoop in at the last second. I got 62 points for that. Damn, he's good. Round 4, Melbourne.
Control Tower.
Wind's only 2 meters per second this time.
Midnight Air Flight 4, roger.
Oh yeah, the throttle's always in the last position, so you have to reset it. Okay.
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 4, 12 kilometers to touchdown. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 4, roger.
Okay, the wind's gonna... Is it gonna carry me enough
10
to
kilometers.
be off? Okay, I need to go down.
8,000 meters.
I need to go down. Taken out of context. I thought the wind would be pushing me a little more.
6,000 meters.
Uh-oh. How am I not lined up properly? Divers. Go down.
4,000 meters.
Midnight Air Flight 4, roger.
Yeah, this game is basically survival horror.
Immediately. Throttle down. Throttle down.
Yeah, I'm on it.
3,
Uh-oh.
2, 1.
Another perfect landing. I like how it auto-centers afterwards. Yep, this looks like Melbourne to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for flying with Midnight Air. We have just landed at Melbourne International Airport. Please remain seated until the plane has come to a complete stop.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you land at the end and you go over it, it'll say course out. Hey, that was pretty smooth. 72! Not bad. I'll never get 100. Off to Singapore.
Control tower. Midnight Air Flight 5. Do you copy?
Midnight Air
Alright, so if I
Flight
go
5,
at this angle,
roger.
will I be fine? Raise the throttle. Oh god. I'm already not lined up properly.
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 5. 12
Like, the problem I have is that it's hard to tell...
Midnight Air Flight 5, roger.
Like, I'm trying to read the things at the bottom. It doesn't really tell, like, how far down, like, your nose is pointed.
10 kilometers.
I mean, you use the little graph on the side to tell your altitude. I get that. It doesn't really have an ending, but it has 8 stages.
Do you copy?
So it does have an end, but not like a... Well, I guess that's an ending, right? I think there's 8 stages. Okay, I'm still off. Throttle down. Ah!
Pull up.
Now I'm not lined up. Shit. What happened to the wind?
On-off wins!
What do you mean pull up? The thing's right here. Uh-oh.
Immediately. Throttle down. Throttle down.
I did throttle down. What are you talking about? Another perfect landing. Rad Raccoon! Thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, just a poster of just some random pixels on a black background. Visit Melbourne.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Uh-oh.
thank you very much for flying
What
with
is that? Is that gonna...
We have just landed at
Do I lose points because I went past the red circles? The red orbs?
Remain seated until the plane has come to a complete stop.
They're gonna be mad about something. $74? Alright. If you say so, I'm not gonna question it. New Tokyo. They made a New Tokyo.
Tower. Midnight Air Flight 6. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 6, roger.
Okay, wind's going that way. Is this like New Detroit and RoboCop?
This is Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 6. 12 kilometers to touchdown. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 6, roger.
Roger.
Kilometers.
Okay, I don't know if I'm... The yellow line is a lot thicker this time. What's up with that?
8,000 meters. Do you copy?
Roger.
Okay, the wind is not pushing me. Why is it drifting? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Control Tower.
Yeah, I'm doing a right turn. What do you think I'm doing?
Over.
Alright, straighten it out. Uh-oh. Little turbulence, folks. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, God. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
1.
Straighten it out, straighten it out. Another perfect landing. I hope I don't go over.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very
Do I have an
much for
emergency
flying
brake?
with Midnight News. We have just landed at New Tokyo International Airport. Please
Oh, they're gonna be mad about that one. That's gonna be like a
come to the
56. The way the plane like came in at the end. 59. 10 Goku. Wait, no, that's something else. Jumbo Jet to Chitose. This credits lasted longer than I thought it would, honestly. I'm gonna be real. So if you actually can, like, you know, land the damn plane, you get decent value for your money.
Midnight Air Flight 7, roger.
There's just, you know, not much variety in what's happening.
10 kilometers.
Okay. If I straighten out now,
1,000 meters.
I gotta go down. I gotta go down.
Roger.
What? Why did it? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
6,000 meters.
Alright, straighten that shit out.
300
Ah.
Midnight Air Flight 7.
It's still not straightened out.
Landing now.
What's up, Lord Dino? Okay, okay. Sorry, folks. We gotta make a sharp turn. Okay, almost. Uh-oh. Pull up, pull up. Up.
1.
1. Looks pretty good to me. I just like that ka-thunk. The best credit I've ever had of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for flying with Midnight News. We have just landed at Sapporo Extermination Airport. Please
That where?
remain seated until the plane has come to a complete stop.
Landing. I like watching the plane on the top, like. 72 for that? Are you drunk? You're drunker than me. I'm not drunk. Alright, round 8. I think this is the last round, right?
Midnight Air Flight 8. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 8.
Can we just not fly the plane in wind? Sorry, I don't feel like flying the plane today. Y'all understand, right?
Control Tower. Midnight Air Flight 8. 12 kilometers to touchdown. Do you copy?
Midnight Air Flight 8, roger.
Okay,
10 kilometers.
do I gotta stay at this angle? Every time I think I'm, like, gonna be lined up, or...
Pull up.
Or I think the wind is gonna, like,
1,000 meters.
carry me over. It doesn't.
Roger.
See, now I'm, like, way too far to the left. Yeah.
Pull up.
Okay, I am turning right. Throttle down. Uh-oh.
Pull up.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, now it's too far to the right. Oh boy. Okay, straighten it out, straighten it out. Left turn, left turn.
Midnight Air Flight 8. Watch your landing path. Over.
Uh-oh. Okay. I can do this. Uh-oh.
Fourth out.
So close. Ah, that was almost a 1cc. The music sounds like Spider-Man dying. Not loud enough. Miss. Yeah, make the runway wider. Oh, it's talking shit to me. Damn, that's a... Whoa, how do I... I can't... What? Okay, I guess I can't put my initials in.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's a pretty high default score. That did sound pretty hard. The end. People died. The end. With some effort, I'll become a great pilot. Hey, 7 out of 8 isn't bad, right? That's a pretty good percentage, I think.
Midnight Air Flight 7. Roger.
Oh, why do we have the smooth jams in the demo? Now, obviously, you're not really getting the full experience without the cabinet. I don't know how many people have gotten to play this on an actual cabinet. I've certainly never seen one. Look at this riveting gameplay demo. But then again, like, this is like a thing you sit inside, so it's not like a... It's not a cabinet you're gonna walk by and be like, oh, I want to play... You see what's happening on the screen. I want to play that. It's more like you see the cabinet itself and you want to play it, right? Whoa. That was cool. No, I don't think this is my previous game. I didn't have the throttle, like, at 0. I didn't do this bad. Alright, well, yeah, this is such a... Yeah, it's a hard game to rate, because... It'd probably be something you want to play at least once, if you had the chance to play it on a cabinet, just because... You know, there's nothing else like this in 87. And obviously, I mean, this isn't going to be the last time you see these kind of flight simulator games, but... It's kind of funny, they had grand ambitions, but, like, I guess the technology wasn't there yet. And that's why they were like, well, what if we just made this at night, so we didn't have to fucking render anything? Sorry, I minimized the window. It was stuck on the title screen. So... I don't know what to think about this. It's such a tough game to rate, but that's what we're going to do. I'm going to start a poll. Going to vote this on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Should this game have been available more commonly in arcades? Would you have played this? Would you want to play this? Etc., etc. But yeah, is it fun? It's got to be fun on cabinet with the big flight yoke. It's got to be cool with that. This is definitely one of those occasions where, like, you're just not getting the full experience. So I think we have to take that into account. As these with these deluxe cabinets, that's like part of the experience. Legaloid, thank you for the 74 months. Much appreciated. Extra points for the music. It didn't even have that much music. Had those cool jams on the demo. But yeah, 60% gave it a 3. Like, I could see this being a 4. Yeah, did they charge 200 yen for this in 1987? They might have. Does it fly high, or is playing a credit considered a Con Air? That's pretty good, Joe. Yeah, I mean... It's trying to do something different. I gotta respect that. It's something you'd want to play at least once, just to experience it. I'm not sure it really holds up for repeat play. Yeah, they had to pay for those giant cabinets. Is it going to... Was it drawing in enough people to actually play it, though? Maybe not. I don't know. But I don't know. 3 seems... It's trying stuff. It does get across the point that landing a plane is fucking hard as shit. And stressful as hell. Maybe it's not that hard if I was able to do 7 stages, and they'll put me behind the sticks. Damn, I almost 1cc'd it. I could have counted that for 1cc BBH. If I'd gotten it. Fuck. Maybe there'll be a run back at some point. I gotta figure out what the fuck to do on that last stage. Guys, just repeated attempts of this would just get very... I don't know, it'd get very, very tedious, I think. I wouldn't really look forward to that. Tough to say. But people love the blow-ups. Alright, moving on. This is kind of borderline. I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted to include this, but I feel like this doesn't come up in the conversation much about arcade racing games. Again, it kind of feels like cheating because I've seen a couple cabinets of this. But let's just go ahead with it. I'm gonna take a look at Top Speed, also known as Full Throttle in Japan. You might have seen a cabinet of this. They have a cabinet of this at Next Level Pinball. I've seen another cabinet somewhere else. This cabinet was actually shown on screen in the 1989 movie The Wizard. I think he was actually playing it at one point. Let's get that, let's get the... Get the title babe up there. Full Throttle. Does Galloping Ghost not have it? Yeah, like I said, there is a Top Speed cabinet at in the Portland area. I have gotten to I don't know, but the shifter is like really fucking stiff on it. Meat pits. Damn, is that the new meta? And yeah, if anybody knows anything about this game, it's probably the soundtrack. Super hot jams that, unfortunately, I don't think are 100% emulated right. Like, there's some extra things in the sound channels that, like, aren't coming across in MAME. Like, there's, like, some cymbal crashes you can hear. There's, like, other rips of this on YouTube that kind of have it, but we'll go ahead with it. I'll leave this on default for now. Get those jams up. Have to delete the high scores. So you can see, if you've played Chase HQ, this is like kind of the same engine, except, you know, without like crashing into people. But like gameplay-wise, it's a very similar engine. And yeah, it lives up to the name. This game goes fast. A little too fast. And there's a nitro button. The stage 1 music goes on for like 2 minutes, but you'll never hear the entire thing because each stage is like a 60-second stage. You have to listen to the OST to hear the whole thing. Anyway, that's a very good credit noise, by the way. Alright, we got a shifter, you get 3 nitros per stage. Also, I tried to, like, lower the sound channels a little bit on the engine. It's still kind of loud. It kind of, like, drowns everything out. Oh, jeez. Nitro's fast! Game's backseating the hell out of me. Also, shout out to those billboards. I'll take a picture later. Okay, slow down. Got plenty of time for stage 1. Ah! Fuck. I like to use nitro right at the end of the stage. I've still never 1cc'd this. And you have branching paths, too. I want to go right. Oh, God! I couldn't see. It is very important to memorize these routes, these courses. You gotta learn when to use your nitro. Oh, jeez. Okay. The hills, like, make you jump, okay. Yeah, there were some Operation Wolf billboards, too. And another game we haven't looked at yet. Okay, come on. Save that last second nitro. Let's go. Did not make it. So by default, continues are turned off. Let's turn them on. Now, Bad Cabinet, Galloping Ghost, who would have thought? Also, shout-outs to the high score music. You can barely hear it. It's a pretty funky beat. Alright, let's turn continues on. Allow continue. I just wanted to hear the high score music once. Prince Hordkin! Thank you for the 300 bits. Oh, let's do this. One thing I noticed over here, yeah, there's like a There's an Operation... There's, like, Operation Wolf billboards everywhere. We drove past a Plump Pop billboard. And then over here... Let me reset again. I thought this was pretty funny. There's, this. Huh. I wonder what this is a ripoff of. I don't know. Could be anything. I guess we'll never know. It should say Manhattan Vice. I mean, it wasn't scaled up all the way. I guess we'll never know. And yeah, that definitely played a part in the inspiration of Crime City, I think. Anyway. Manhattan Vice. They weren't even trying to hide it. I saw that picture of Crockett and Tubbs like a few months ago. And I was like, wait, I've seen that before. Eventually figured out it was this game. It's like, I feel like I've seen that picture before somewhere. Damn, they put a lot of billboards up. Use nitro. Okay. Memorize the course. Maybe I don't want to go right. I want to go left. Oh, use my nitros. Oh god. Ripping coding. Jesus, I can't see anything in front of me. Guess I got one more nitro. Get out of my way. Jesus, cannot pass this car. Alright, we're good. Think. I'm still almost out of time. Nitro. My god, the fucking hill! All I had to do was go straight, but that car got in the way, and then I... It's right at the end. Oh yeah, I guess you get to keep hearing the music, but it's only a 1-minute loop, so... Yeah, there was a Danny Sullivan episode of Miami Vice. It's pretty good. He played a race car driver named Danny. Big stretch for Danny Sullivan. I was on a bit of a Miami Vice kick a couple years ago. I need to use my nitros. Oh god. Ah! All the hills in this game fuck me up. I gotta use my nitros. Okay, we're good. Nice. Oh god, trying to get out of the way. There were actually some, like, the Danny Sullivan episode on Miami Vice, it actually had some arcade cabinets of it in it, too. Like, somebody was playing a Pole Position 2 cabinet, because, you know, you gotta have a racing game there. That's pretty good. Damn it! Oh, I didn't spin out. Rich informed me that Danny Sullivan's Into Heat was not out in 85 or 86 or whatever. Don't have time? Wow. Yeah, the game is so fast, like, it's so hard to react to anything. Okay, I'll try to... I thought the game, like, added time on continue, but I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. And the weird thing is, when I was looking at the dip switches, like, you can change the timer, and you can actually lower it from, like, 60 to either 50 or 40. I don't think these stages are doable at 40 seconds. Like, I think even if you know what you're doing, like, maybe you can do stage 1, but I don't think anything else after that is, like, doable. Yeah, Phil Collins was on an episode of Miami Vice. He was like a sleazy con artist. Shit! Man, right at the end. I think if I do this, let's raise it to 70 and see what happens. You can see why I've never once CC'd this. Oh wow, it does take effect. I don't need my MAME for droid cheats. I've got dip switches. You can raise the number of nitros too. You can set it from 2 to 5. The default's 3. But yeah, I don't... Unless they, like, change the stages to make them doable, I don't think you can finish, like, this stage in 40 seconds. Like, you gotta slow down for these turns, you know? Watch me not even need the extra time, man. Save that for the next stage. Or the last straightaway. Yeah, I didn't even need the extra time. Damn, he's good. I do like that every stage has its own music track. Like I said, they were going in hard on the music. I don't know which way to go. Oops. Also, the later levels have, like, way more stage branches. Oh my god, the encoding! All going to shit. Wow, that's a fucked up turn. I use my nitros. Da-na-na-na. Shit. If I reach the end before 60, that'd be sick. Nope. Alright, they put it right there. Whoop! Can't see that car. Whoop! Ah. There was a giant billboard for an Uzi. Did you see that? It was just an Uzi. I'm running at the right speed, man. Ah, shit. No, you have enough time with 70 seconds. No, Outrun did not have a continue option. This game doesn't by default. Oh, you can't continue on the final stage. Even if continues are turned on, it disables them. I didn't realize that. Well, it's a good thing I made a save state, because I needed to show the ending. Let's just pretend I finished that. Get out and take a smoke. This game's hard. Top speed is over. You are the bravest driver. I mean, you gotta be pretty brave to drive at that speed. I guess that's a way of looking at it. He took like one drag and then fucking chucked it. Yeah, all the music in this game is fantastic. It's a racing game. It's not supposed to have a big ending. Oh, they can't even play the entire track. Like, a lot of the music in this game, you never get to hear the full track. Well, I guess it's just that in stage 1, though. No, this is definitely not as playable as Outrun. Because, I mean, it's so fucking hard to react to shit. Like the way the hills go like up and down and all around. The pole music only lasts a minute. I just like that beat. I mean, yeah, this definitely feels, you know, inspired by Outrun. But they decided to make this a little too fast. I mean, you go pretty fast in Outrun, but, you know, you can... I think the problem here is, yeah, it's going too fast to the point where you just can't see shit in front of you. So it's a very memorization-intensive game. I've wanted to 1cc this, but it's tough. It gives me an excuse to listen to the music. Anyway. ATP top speed. I also think it's kind of weird the attract mode. It's like Outrun, in which like the game just never stops driving. Like it's just a constant demo of the car driving. Like Outrun like stops every now and then to show the logo with some seagulls flying around it, but this is just constantly going through the stages. So that HUD's getting burnt into that CRT. That's just going to be burnt in for all eternity. Anyway. Yeah, maybe some of the voting and results music is due for an update, but not yet. Best drivers. God, if it was just... The game wasn't this fast. Like, if you could actually see the stuff in front of you. Like, it feels like if they didn't have all these... It's cool they have, like, these hills going up and down, but it sucks when you hit one of the hills that you can't see, and then, like, it keeps your momentum and you drive off the road. That's, like, one of the most frustrating things. Well, that's a lot of threes. Like, I almost want to give us a 4 just for the music. But as an actual game to play, yeah, there's, like, a reason I haven't 1cc'd this and haven't really put that much time into it.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I can't really go above a 3 either. If it was just a little less stupid about about the difficulty. I mean, it can be 1cc'd on the default 60 seconds. It sure can. But it's very, very memorization intensive. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Apparently I dropped some frames at some point. I don't know if that was the if that was Comcast or the game trying to trying to desperately encode shit under those overpasses, or not overpasses. Whatever that green shit was. I know OBS is never good about that. I don't know when that happened. I was too I was too focused on the game. Did that happen a while ago? Whatever. Speaking of having to be focused on the game, we have another. I guess we'll just do both the racing games now. Okay. So, also released in '87. I thought this came out later than '87, but apparently it was '87. We got this is more Danny S territory than regular racing. This is sort of F1 racing. Continental Circus. In 3D, supposedly. So this also had a sit-down version. Not that one. That's a... What the fuck is that? Where is the... There we go. This is the cabinet I saw. Do you notice anything different here? In this game called... Oh, I got the... In this game called Continental Circus. It says Continental Circuit. So when the... when my local arcade, Atlantis, when they eventually like got bought out by the company that owns South Texas Vending, and they like rebranded, and they moved in like a bunch of old cabinets. And this was one of them. They had this sit-down cabinet, and I thought it was very weird. Like, it says Continental Circuit there, and then the title screen says Continental Circus. Every version of in MAME is Continental Circus. Like, the game was never called Continental Circuit. I don't know why they printed up these US cabinets and called it Continental Circuit. I guess somebody got confused. Oh yeah, I remember Gun Tanks. You've said that before. And yeah, it had 3D glasses attached to it, because there's certain effects in this game where shit pops out. Like when you crash, like the tire will come at the screen. But Those glasses usually got ripped off. They got pulled out of the cabinet, and that's not something you want to be doing post-COVID. wearing these glasses that everybody else has been wearing. So I didn't see a cabinet of this until 1992. It was weird. They had this right next to a. They also brought in a Sega Turbo, that old ass like 1981 game, which is also a fun game, by the way. They were both sit-down cabinets. Like they just like moved in like a bunch of old cabinets into the arcade, and Continental Circus was there for a while. Also, like Top Speed, this game is fucking hard as shit. It does have oh god, I'm dropping frames again. Okay, that's definitely Comcast. Not tonight, man, not tonight. Comcast. Frames are getting dropped. Can't do this to me on a Monday, man. Come on. Okay, it's clearing up. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, the high scores got nuked. Hold on. I guess it's just as well. We got time. I think it's straightened out for now. Yeah, I would love to switch to fiber, but they've got a monopoly on this apartment complex, and we can't switch. Yeah, refresh if you haven't already, because this is probably behind if... Oh god, it's happening again. Okay. I just can't get started with the game while this shit's happening. It's just kind of happening off and on. Like, it happened to me last... Wow, Jesus Christ. It happened to me last Wednesday. At like fucking 11:30 at night. Nice. It's dropping here and there. I'm just sort of keeping my eye on it. Don't lose a second! Go, go, go! Then the game just fucking crashes into the barrel. That's a bad demo. Okay, yeah, I'm still dropping frames. Well, I'll do this while I'm thinking about it. Yes, I'm aware that this has a page on TCRF. Yes, I know there are some fake billboards that aren't shown in the game. Yes, I know about the Popsy logo. You can see the rest of that on the TCRF page. Shoutouts to Popsy. Okay, I don't know if it's, it looks like it's cleared up. Alright, we're gonna go. Go! It seemed kinda loud. Press the accelerator pedal. So there's 8 courses. This game's kind of long for a racing game. Spin out. I know what to do about that, but I'll just let it go once. So it's not enough just to finish the stages within the time limit. You have to get above a certain rank. Like, I gotta finish 80th or better by the end of the race. So yeah, this Definitely a pole position like. Oh god. Ah! Okay. Shit. So the first thing you hit doesn't blow you up, but you gotta pit in. And if you don't pit in, well, there's nowhere to pit in yet. Eventually the car is gonna explode. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Here comes the tire. See that 3D? Alright, so I think I already failed this stage. There's no way I'm getting to 80th place. Oh, I think 2 dudes just died. Yes. I go up in rank. Ah, fuck! Alright, well... Oh, somebody else just died. I just died. Alright, so let's go to the Pumpkin Cafe up there. "24-hour service pumpkin." Stage 1 and I already failed. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to put in 2 credits. I'm gonna need more credits. Luckily, when you continue, it keeps your rank. So you can kind of rank scum that way. Let's try this again. This game is hard. Yeah, the other cars, they sometimes crash into each other and blow up, so that... Every time 2 dudes die, that means you're moving up 2 ranks. That's the way to look at it. Hate to see them go, but it's tough out here on the streets. Alright, slow down. Ah. If you hold a left or right turn too long, eventually the car like spins out. Oh god, slow down! Oh my god. Alright, fine. Go, go! Oh, 2 more dudes just died. Just see this tire flying out. What? 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 No, I was... Oh, okay. Okay. Should have gotten around that. Chained into the tree. No, somebody else just died. Don't spin out. This has another checkpoint? Why is stage 1 so long? Not all the stages are this long, by the way. Stage 1 is... something. Okay. Should be good. Uh-oh. Don't spin, don't spin. There we go. Man, that race queen is thick. Those thighs. Do your best. Off to America. Yeah, that was stage 1. There's 8 stages. But the length of each course varies. Notice like this one started with like 30 seconds. Like that first checkpoint's like really early on. Fuck. Alright, fine. Go, go, go! They're nice enough to stop the timer when you pit in, but there's always like a couple cars to get ahead, and then it takes a while before any else show up, so it's gonna be hard to catch anymore. Like if you have to pit, it's sometimes the end of your credit. Like it's hard to like gain enough ranks to actually get to to qualify for the next stage. You don't just have to finish in the time limit. You gotta... Whoa! Dude, what? Okay, I'm not even gonna pit. I'm going for the goal. I can make it. Assuming I don't crash. Homemade pizza house. That homemade pizza house must be doing good business. They got like 100 billboards. This game is hard! I'm very bad at this game. I was right at the end, too. Luckily, I know it does not cut off continuous at the end. I can't believe top speed gives you the option to have continuous and then cuts it off. Taito was getting into that. They did that shit in Rastan. Oh, it's possible at 160. There's videos on YouTube. There's replays on Mark that do it. It's possible. Oh my god, they're fucking hogging the road. Right. Go, go, go! Oh, somebody died. You can just drive through the explosion, it's fine. Alright, so apparently I need to just be slowing down more. Dude, whenever there's 3 cars in the road. Ah! They're clipping through each other, too. That's bullshit. I want to see some more crashes. Good! Okay, that was good. I appreciate that. What's the hurry? Nice run. I mean, it took me a few continues. I think this is a short stage, right? Yeah, every stage is a different color palette for the girls. Yeah, you can get first by the last stage. Since the rank is just constantly carrying over. Oh, change tire. We didn't watch the Weather Channel today. Apparently it's raining today. We didn't put the right tires on your car. Sorry. Nothing you can do about that. But I ain't gonna pit. Fuck that. I'll just deal with it. I think I can finish. Somebody just die. Easy. No, your car won't explode if you don't change your tires. I was gonna say, I thought like stage 4 was the first stage where it rains, but I guess it depends on how many continues you use.
30 seconds before the stop.
I did a little research. So at the beginning of each stage, like you start spinning out if you're in low gear and you like just hold the accelerator down. Apparently, what you're supposed to do is like switch into high gear and then switch back to low gear to get like the quick start. I didn't know that before the other day. Also, I missed it. There's a bunny girl billboard on the stage. Oh my god, these turns! Okay, he's dead. Do I have enough time? Yeah, here we go. There's a bunny girl over there. I can't really see it. It says, "Welcome to Monaco." Ugh. Ah! Is this course short enough that I can... Never mind. I'm dead. I tried to slow down. I tried. I don't think I have time. Not even close. At least 2 more guys died at the end. The game is hard as fuck. That was the last straightaway. I want to try to finish this. I don't know if I'm going to have to resort to save states.
Gentlemen, start your engine. 30 seconds before the start.
It's nice that it keeps your rank... Oh, it also keeps your score when you continue. Oh, no. Like, the default high score is 3 million, and that's pretty fucking high. But then you realize, oh, you just keep your score and continue, so you can just buy your way to a high score. Okay. Alright, Taito. Damn it! I tried to slow down! Motherfucker. Okay. Am I gonna be able to pit before I explode? Oh no! Nice. Go, go, go! So like, it's kind of nice that like the first bump, like just kind of like starts to damage your car, but it doesn't blow you up. And so if you crash like at the end of the course, like you can maybe make it to the end without having to pit if you wanna risk it. I forget how much time they give you exactly, but yeah, they were pretty calm for my car being on fucking fire. Germany. Oh yeah, all in on pit crew.
Gentlemen, start your engine. 30 seconds before the start.
30 seconds before the start. The stage started with a short timer. So like there's kind of some variety. Get in. Changed. Whoa. That was good timing on that. Yeah, 469 viewers. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching, all. Everybody's hyped for racing games. I don't know. Oh god. Taito. Son of a bitch. Okay. Should I? No, I'm gonna keep going. The stage is long, isn't it? Maybe I should have pit in. Maybe it's a short stage. Nice. Yeah, the rain will put out the fire. That's how it works. Gotta get below 20. There's like a different starting jingle for every stage, too. Damn, she's got blue hair.
30 seconds before the start.
Oh, I fucked up the beginning. Alright, whatever. 8 courses. Like I said, it's kind of long for a driving game. It does feel like if you haven't hit the qualify threshold, like the other cars are more likely to crash into each other, so you can gain some ranks. I'm not sure if that's true. Nobody's crashing here. Maybe we're pretty far. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yeah, they really wanted to show that 3D. Oh, God. It's hard to pass cars when I have to slow down for all these turns. Come on. I'm gonna say that's a fucked up turn. If you see those green and red signs, you better slow the fuck down. Those. You better slow the fuck down. Damn. I gotta get 10th or better on the next stage. This is all because I fucked up the gear shift trick at the beginning. Oh, this is a long stage. Mexico.
Gentlemen, start your
Nice run. Do your best.
30 seconds before the start.
There we go. Okay. I'm making noises again. Cannot get ahead of... Okay, there we go. Somebody died. Ah! That's scary. Ooh, the speedometer turned yellow. What does that mean? Top speed. That's a different game. Shit. How are they fucking blazing through these turns? They don't have to slow down for these turns, apparently. Yeah, what was I supposed to do? Whew. So for the last stage, you only have to place 3rd or better. Thank God. Of course, it's in Japan. All right.
Stop your engine. 30 seconds before the start.
Oops, I gotta shift gears. Oh no, it's raining. Impending explosion? My tires are gonna explode? I couldn't get over there. Okay, well, better luck next credit, I guess. I mean, yeah, they can. What? Fuck off, dude. Man, everybody's passing me up. I need to, like, keep a high rank. Okay, I'm going lower on rank before the next credit. That's not good. So I'm not even going to be able to finish third on the next credit, can I? Unless a lot of dudes, like, blow up. See, I don't know what determines which stages, like, rain. Oh, it does kill your credit on stage 8. Alright. I could have sworn it let you continue. Alright. Sorry, I got save states. Why did Taito keep doing this? Motherfuckers.
Gentlemen, start your engine. 30 seconds before the start.
Let's try that again. I could have sworn this lets you continue on the last stage. Fuck off. Okay. So to actually pit in, like, it's hard to get over there in time. Actually not on a good pace, but alright. Just gotta get ahead of one car. Motherfucker. I tried slowing down. Alright, you gonna pull this shit on me? Eat my ass. This game is fucking hard. Impending explosion. There's nowhere to pit, though. Cool, I took him out, too. Yeah, be sure to let everybody know at the next Monday mystery game what score I got with cheats. And yeah, it's not raining on this credit, so I don't know what determines when the rain kicks in. Do your best and you will soon become an F1 champion. Alright, put on your 3D glasses for the ending. Congratulations, you are a first-rate F1 driver and good game player. Right into the camera. Oh, here it comes. Pop! Two-frame clapping animation. Yeah, they were making this for 3D. Yeah, good faces all around. God, why are these games so fucking hard? Why do they make these racing games so fucking hard and then cut off continues on the last stage? If you want this good face ending, you gotta earn it. I've never done this legit. It's another one I've never come close to the 1cc on. Alright, well, I cheated. What's the button? Start? Nitro? It's accelerator, you just have to hold it down. That's a skinny T. The T is, like, really anemic compared to the other letters. Dude. I don't know. It's so hard to rate the games tonight. It's kind of fun, but it's just brutal. And the game will whip your ass. 50 high scores. I don't even know what the farthest I've gotten, like, legit on one credit is. It wasn't that far. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't very far. Alright. US Navy patents for the 3D glasses, apparently. The demo doesn't know what to do. Oh, right, I still have the cheats turned on. No wonder. But yeah, I guess they were trying something with the whole 3D thing. I wonder if it just keeps going until it runs out of time and I fucked it up by having infinite time turned on. It's kind of funny. Alright, again. Overwhelmingly 3. Few 2s, few 4s. 3 5s and a 1. I don't know what the meta is now. The demo is still going. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool. If you get really good at it, you can make your credit last for a while. That's always a plus. Yeah, it's just like nothing but 3s. I mean, to be fair, Taito didn't make too many games that were like complete garbage. Like usually their stuff is like fairly playable. Until you get down to stuff like Master of Weapon. But also, yeah, I think that's like it also feels like as the years progress, like games just kind of get better in general. Like you don't have some fucking Galaxian hardware piece of shit. Damn, it didn't finish the race. So it feels like games are usually more competent. So ones are gonna be rarer. I guess that's a good thing, but there will definitely be some ones in 1987 at some point. I know that much. Just wait for the magnet system. Not to be confused with the angle system. Anyway, there were a couple pieces of art. Let me... That's true, it is the year of Goindal. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Thank you, Clip the Jester, for the Bubble Bobble Midnight Landing crossover. Can't see Jack, sir. Roger. All part of the Taitoverse now. And thank you, Dumplechan, for this. Oh, this very bad pun. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum. Thank you, Dumplechan. Thank you, Clip. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. What did I want to do next? Oh, yeah. We gotta get the cute game right out of the way, right? We should probably do that. So obviously Taito had Arkanoid in 1986. And Arkanoid was kind of not really the first in its genre, but there were so many games that, you know, became associated as Arkanoid likes. Taito saw the success of that, and they were like, let's go back even farther. Instead of Breakout, let's go back to, I guess this is a circus-like, Atari's Circus. It's sort of like Breakout, except you pop balloons. Yes, it is Plump Pop. Like, it's the same basic style of game. You use a dial to catch a falling creature, to launch them up to hit balloons. Pop all the balloons, go to the next stage. Taito was making hard shit in 1987, so yeah. This is gonna be another rough one, I'm sure. I've never been good at these types of games. So I'm sure it cuts off continue somewhere. That's what Taito was doing in 1987. I didn't make save states for this one, because... yeah, fuck it. What do I care? Yeah, they just put a jump button on each side, so you can... depending on if you're left or right-handed. I don't really know if this got much of a release outside Japan. I don't think it came stateside. Too cute, I guess. No. Push the jump button. It's not just balloons, you take out UFOs and shit too. And Circus with power-ups, you can extend the length of the net. Oh yeah, it's very fast. Ooh, double dog. I want to see what the power-ups do. Oh. Why did the screen start scrolling? Alright. So you can pick a dog, a cat, or a pig. Obviously, you know the right answer. Do your best. Can do. Alright, how's my analog control? It's pretty good. Gotta play with a mouse. Oh, the bananas fell on the ground. Ooh, star. What does that do? Blow shit up, I guess. The bananas keep spoiling. I can't catch the banana and the baby. What? Well, the baby died, but I got a banana. So I guess you use the jump button to, like, try to get extra height if you're trying to get the things at the top. You had a parachute the whole time? Yeah. Why don't you fucking deploy it? Ooh. Nice power up. so-called freethinkers in chat when a word appears on screen. Oh shit, a bird. Eat his ass. Oh. Can I say a different word if you play a different character? Probably. Also, I like how I can bounce off their heads. Dude, I can't fucking... Oh my god. I'm so bad at hitting these... Oh god, the balloons are falling. The game's done with my shit. That's cool. There we go. My banana's spoiled. Supper time! Oh, that's not supper. Ah, don't catch the dumbbell. We're not getting swole, we're eating. I don't think I'm even gonna beat the default high score. Oh, and there's bosses in this game. Why are there bosses? I mean, Arkanoid had a boss too, but it wasn't until the very end. How many times do I gotta hit this fucker? I did all that for like 1 heart. I gotta pop all his hair, I guess? There we go. There we go. Ooh, big combos. Wild chombos. Nice. That did nothing. What does the yellow do? Alright. Oh shit, there's a dragon there! The game has a hurry-up mechanic. I wasn't trying to stall, I swear. Yeah, I finished round 1 at least. Whoa. Shmup stage? No. Dude, why not just fly around in the plane and pop everything? Why do you have to make me do this trampoline shit? I think that would simplify things. Ah! You deserve that. I'm such an asshole. That wouldn't be fun. I don't know, shooting stuff is fun. Okay, the blue cloud you bounce off of, the pink one you can walk on. I'm just very bad at hitting these angles. Get it. Damn it. The dragon's gonna come out. Ow! Well, I can continue at least. And it doesn't start the stage over. Yep, the classic Arkanoid curse. There's one thing left, you're never gonna fucking hit it. Alright, what happens if the dragon gets me? Oh, he pushes me. The fire doesn't do anything. He just gets in the way. Doc. Shoutouts to Doc Mac. Ah! I like the wheel of roosters in the middle. Wheel of chicken. double. Ah! Nope. One of them died, but one lives on. Blue star. Jump. Oh, you can jump on the cloud. Okay. That helps. Nice. Nice to Squan Dog. Supper time! Can't get it perfect. Not really much of a bonus. Whoa, that's a big-ass skull, Beavis. I mean, Butthead. Oh, I was crying. I have no idea if you can actually get it perfect on those bonus stages. I haven't been able to do it. I'm sure it is. Ah. Plump Pop can produce many mind-boggling things. Skeleton. I will say the hitbox on your helpers at the bottom is pretty big, which is nice. Like, it doesn't have to hit the net. If they bounce off the heads of the ones holding the trampoline, it's fine. That's so fast. Don't even start the fight over. That's nice. It's definitely going to cut off continue. Oh my god, the Huppy Up. Dude. You think I'm trying to stall? Oh yeah, get his ass. Get his ass! Damn, wombo combo. Alright, get in the plane for like 5 seconds. Cool sun. Ooh, hard hat. Ooh! Yeah, let's just murder the sun, it's fine. Ow! Sun got revenge on me. Nice. It's a lot of clouds. What is this? I don't know what I picked up. The stars never fucking hit anything. I swear, every time I get one, it doesn't actually hit anything. Barely got that. Supper time. Cup in. Fill the bit jar. Oh, it keeps going. Suffer time. Oh my god! Oh, it deflated. I almost got it. It's the penguin chef. I don't know, it's like a penguin to me. He's barfing, yeah. This is gross. Yeah, no, they kind of look like hot dogs. Maybe it's bread. Oh god, it's getting fast. Eclairs? Ah! Really fast. I guess as you survive for a while, you just get faster and faster. Whoa! Oh shit! What is this? You can get double your score? That's not gonna be broken. Oh, I got an extra life. Ow! I can win this, I've got a system. Damn it. Well, I beat the default score. I will say, as somebody who's really not that great at Arkanoid, like, you can make a credit last a decent amount of time. Eventually it just gets really fast. Cool, first one. This has got to cut off continue somewhere. Taito was just doing that in fucking everything. No way I'm finishing this. The balloon exploded into more zeppelins. Yeah, I guess there hasn't been a pig stage yet. There was Cat and Doc, but no pig. I don't even remember how many stages there are. Probably like 10 or something. These games are always really long because they're very easy to make. Well, kind of. Once you've got the engine, you just go ham on adding stages. Okay, there's the pig. What? I don't know what that was. I wanted to get it, but I had to save my child. Pick. What the? I dropped the Dogecoin. Hey, the star actually did something. Nice. Sup time. Ah, I got sub. Still can't get the perfect. So I can't get this fucking apple. Cool. He's barfing dudes out too. Oh, I don't like those faces. It's like the phrase craze face. Ugh. He's got bosses. They're all kind of the same thing, though. Damn, I'm really bad at this. Ah! The red star hit nothing. As usual. Come on. Damn it! Man, the timer doesn't even reset on the dragon when you continue or lose a life. Come on, I'm dying here. Cut me some slack. Bruh. I'm not trying to leech, I swear. I swear on me mum. Oh, I squished him. I don't... Oh my god, he's still there! I don't really like these bosses. I lost sight of where my child was. There we go. I spawn killed the dragon, I guess. It's the only thing you can do. And then just jumps out of the jet. What happens to it after that? Hey, remember Taito? They're the Space Invaders people. Oh, big net. I don't think that carries over to the next stage. Do I game over if they reach the bottom? Oh, duh. Shadow Star Arkanoid 2. None of a bitch! That would have helped. Jet flies off to Midnight Landing. Double trouble. Oh my god, the cloud fucking changed the trajectory. I can't get these things on the side. Whenever I hit the chickens, it changes it. Oh, here they come. They felt sorry for me. I like that the game has a pity mechanic, I guess. Like, if you're just really bad at hitting that last balloon, they'll lower it down for you. Hey, perfect. I didn't even see what I got. I got some points. Alright, time to kill the Oni. 18,000? Yeah, that's not bad, I guess. Ah! Yeah, you can't bring this shit over to America. Nobody knows what the fuck this thing is. Fuck. I'm really bad at these bosses. Oh, we got zapped. Yeah, he stays in the middle of the screen, so I can't do a wall combo. I end up losing so many lives in these fucking bosses. Oh my god, the Huppy Up Dragon! I'm not loitering, I swear. Bonk. Oh, I squished him. How was I able to run it over? Yeah, the stars, they always seem like they go at the top of the screen and then don't hit anything. Very annoying. Whoa, cool dragon. God, these stupid clouds. Jesus, so fast. Yeah, look at that. It started nothing. No, it just grows a new head. Centipede style. I've used a lot of credits. You will never see me once you see this. I don't know if you can actually murder the sun. Oop, there's a stork. What the fuck? Alright. Couldn't get the glowing tennis ball. I tried. I feel like the power-ups... It's so rare to get anything that's not a star. Like, all the other power-ups are rare as hell. Let's drop the dumbbell. Let's drop a power down. I don't know. Come on. I cannot hit the last one. Come on. Nah. There we go. Supper time. Wow. Okay. Whatever. Boom, boom. There's the octopus. So does anybody know how many stages this is? I kind of feel like I've seen enough. I mean, there is, like, new bosses and shit, but... Oh, it loses its tentacles. Is 10? Yeah. It probably cuts off continues at the end. TV with tighter tradition. Oh, you can pick up the tentacles for points. I thought they'd, like, harm you. Got some combos going here. Oh, he's getting fucked up. He lost an eyeball. Graphic. Auto safety parachute. Pop. Whoop. Ugh. I don't like... Man, these clouds. It's so fast! It just changes the trajectory so fast. Oh look, the red star went like right into the corner and did nothing. Great. The only power-ups you ever get and they're fucking terrible. Oh, okay. The hard hat, yeah, that lets you, like, go through multiple things. They give it to me at the very end of the stage. I don't know if it carries over to the next stage. Like, when I had the big net, it looked like it carried over to the next stage. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, if I could keep that active, that'd be great, but... Lord knows I won't. Nice. Ugh. Can't hold all these fruits. Too much fruit stocked. Yeah, Hefty Head is the best power. Does it do more damage on bosses? That is a derpy lucky cat. It does not. Fuck! That's what I needed to keep. There's no cheats to, like, keep your power-ups, huh? Come on. The hard head lets you keep passing through items. Or, keep passing through obstacles. Instead of bouncing off. Oh, really? P1 and P2 children collision. Wait, what the... Where is it? Unknown? This is the Japanese version. Hey, the yellow star actually hit something. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever see a dip switch labeled P1 and P2 Children Collision again in your life. I think that's a one-off right there. That's pretty good. Did I? I don't remember that. I've forgotten like 90% of everything that happened in Main Roulette, obviously. I've got the memory of a goldfish. Except when it comes to old arcades I've actually been to. The blue star is okay. Oh. Tennis Ball Man is my friend. This is a DVD screensaver. Look at him go. God, the power-ups are so rare. I've never gotten to see that guy do his thing. Outrageously rare. Okay, whatever. Let's speed this up. I'm playing this for like half an hour. Look at this fucker. This Humpty Dumpty? Ugh, that's an awful face. Oh, the cane, like, reflects the child. Good combo. Come on. Come on. God, he's got a weapon. Oh my god. I mean, that's what it's doing. I'm not making shit up. Ah, the dragon's already here and I'm not even halfway there. Like, every boss is just put a bunch of shit on the screen to cover up the boss so you can't actually hit it. I don't like the boss fights in this game. I wish the stars actually did stuff against the bosses. I wish the stars did something. Okay, I'm never... Sometimes I kill the dragons, but I'm not sure how. I jumped on it? You gotta hit the button to activate it? It's not 88 yet. Yeah, this is one of those games that just kinda... It's okay for a credit or two. The longer you play, like, yeah, it's not really worth going through. And again, this would be a stressful 1cc. I hate these fucking clouds. Man! The dragon's already... Okay. How many credits am I using on this stage? I have no idea how to kill this dragon. I can't get anything over there. There we go. What is that? Power up! Oh my god. I clicked outside the window. I wanted the power up. My cursor accidentally went too far and I froze up. I don't think I'd even seen that power up all game. Like I said, if they made the power ups like a little more common, like that'd feel good. Why did the round number changed? What happened? Oh yeah, I killed the sun. Do you skip a stage if you kill the sun? Huh. Cool. Nah, who needs the sun? Cool watermelon. Okay, yeah, you have to press the button to activate the star. Aha, that's why it was so shitty. Somebody's gonna be in the YouTube comments without watching the whole video. Ah, this fucking scrub doesn't know you have to push the button to activate the star. Dumbass. Oh, I got hit by the seeds. Yeah, like I can activate it like that. Oh my god, you get stun locked for so long. Man. Maybe it showed that in the demo? I don't know. You're a beginner, but you're having fun. Am I having fun? How many I've used like at least like $4 right by now, right? $5. Imagine being a Plump Pop lore master. Oh my god! Yeah, somebody's gotta do it. Alright, I'm gonna laugh if that cutoff continues. I'm going to heaven. God fucking damn it, Taito. Doing that shit all the time. Alright. Alright, let's... That doesn't really work. The parachute's like fucking it up. They just did that shit for like just about every 1987 game, huh? I guess not Ninja Warriors. Ninja Warriors you can credit feed. Damn, even Plump Pop. Even Plump Pop you can't credit feed. Unreal. I already spent like $5 on this, and you're not letting me see the exciting ending? Operation Wolf doesn't really have continues, does it? It just kind of ends. Splendid. You are a real pro. Oh, turn this off. Continue the game. Are we gonna put a car made out of hearts when you fucking cut off continues? I see you, Taito.
Ray wins!
Mr. Hypebot, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh, the dragon appears quick. You failed in your mission. We won't ask you again. What the fuck was that angle? Yeah, that happens in the arcade game. Okay. Speed this up. What is the last boss gonna look like? I have no idea. Ugh! No! Awful babies! Oh, they're evil. Awful naked babies. Okay, I was not expecting that. Awful evil babies. La la la. Did you just drop poop on me? What was that? They're dropping poop! Oh, you slip on the poop! The poop hits the ground. This is awful! What the fuck? This was not worth it. Why did I do this? This is how you end your fucking game? Also, I haven't done any damage yet. Yeah, plump poop. Oh my god, so slippery! God. There we go. The health bars were probably blue or pink or some other color. Well, I guess no wonder they cut off continues. They didn't want anybody to see this shit. that was fun. Oh, right in the poop. Literally eating shit. Oh my god. Man, I was joking when I said he threw poop at me. I didn't realize that was what it actually was. I'm so disappointed. Okay. What? Lesson Constellation? The evil spillet was ruined by you. Your land took back peace. I didn't get to read that. The credit. The credit. Alright. What the fuck? Programmed. It's like the growl ending where you're looking at the stars. It doesn't even say all, it only says 10-4. 10-4, buddy. Big buddy. Well. Alright, we need to we need to do a poll. We spent way too long on this. I don't know about this one. Like, the thing is, like, I'm not really a big Arkanoid / circus guy, I guess. Like, it's... I was gonna say, did the game freeze up? What was I getting at? I already lost my train of thought. It's okay for, like, a few stages. Like, I do feel like the... I wish the power-ups were more frequent. To be fair, I wish I knew about the... you're supposed to press the jump button to activate the stars. That was my bad. Alright, well, 48% gave it a 3. More 2s than I was expecting. It does get points for cats. I like cats. But what it comes down to for me, is this game actually fun to play? And I'm not really feeling it. I really don't like those boss battles. Like, those are fucking awful. Like, it's one of those games that just, like, it just feels worse, like, the longer you play it, right? Sometimes games are fine for a credit or two, but this most definitely does not feel, like, worth being credit feeding, because, you know, you get to the last stage, some ugly giant baby throws poop at you, and then you die, and you're not allowed to continue. The 1P and 2P child collision dip switch. Well, I gotta go with my gut. A lot of people voted too. I got your back. But like I said, that's just me personally. It's cute, but cute doesn't necessarily win me over. For some people, it does. But I wouldn't have written fanfics about this. Anyway. Oh yeah, I should probably catch up on art, huh? Give me 1 second. Yeah, not really much music. I thought it was funny they reused the level clear music for the high score entry. Damn, we couldn't even do something new for that. At least Top Speed had that funky beat. Okay. Speaking of Top Speed. I gotta get a screenshot of that fucking Uzi billboard. It was like only on the last stage. Right next to an Operation Wolf billboard. They were pushing that pretty hard. Thank you, Clip, for the Top Speed man rolled his car again. John Top Speed, they call him. Thank you, Clip. Take one puff of the cigarette and then throw it out. And thank you, Gun Tanks. Shameful Yank Circus. Excellent. Dude, it's like 8:18 and I've only played 4 games tonight. I spent way too long on that intro. Alright, we're still gonna do 2 more. Might go a little over, but that's fine. We gotta play some shooty games. You know, Taito loves the shooties. Can't get away from the shooty games. Did I say shitty games or shooty games? So I literally just streamed this a couple months ago. People are gonna be like, "Oh, BBH is playing this again." I did not get very far in this either. This is such a weird game. This is a weird fucking game. Tiger released a game called Extermination. More of a... It's like kind of a Gunsmoke-like, I guess. In that you're a walking dude shooting stuff, but it's not a run and gun because it automatically scrolls. Well, until you hit the hidden rooms, I guess. So it's not quite a Akari Warriors or Victory Road like. Yeah, the U.S. marquee distributed by World Game. It's a pretty good marquee. Dude drowning in the water. I never saw a cabinet of this. I don't know how much distribution it got. At first, I thought like this felt like a game I really needed to learn. Like it seemed like it was up my alley, but no, not really. This game is kind of not that great. Shouldn't be saying that now. Also, 4 of the ROMs have a bad dump, apparently. Color palettes? I don't know what that affects. Oh yeah, we played the Japanese version in that tournament, huh? That's why there's no high scores. This game is weird. Oh yeah, I think the demo got like their shit pushed in by the boss, right? No demo sound. Yeah, the demo just dies. Good. It was broken in the underground shelter. The following items appear. Left foot. I was reading that. Enables the player to sustain damage up to 10 hits. Weep on. Increases beam power. Hope you like this music. Okay. Round 1. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, the sound effects are way louder than the music. I forgot what I did to, like... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me load the Japanese version. I think I might have, like, changed the audio levels on this version. Yeah, I did. Okay. I think the game was, like, pretty much the same between the US and Japanese version, so... Nice game? I don't know about that one. Alright, raise it up. Alright, so you're a shooty man. When you kill the enemies, they drop like little amoebas. Those give you health back. You only have 1 life in this game. And the life is a numerical indicator. Also, these guys drop powers, but if you walk over them, they give you options. Okay, that's, oh, that gives you invincibility. Apparently the item you get is determined by, like, the 10th digit of your score, or something. Nah, this is no Time Soldiers. No rotary stick. Can't change your firing direction. But yeah, you got these little rooms you can go into. If you wait too long, like, leeches appear or something, and apparently that's like the key to score. You can go in the water, but you lose health. That's why that dude was drowning. Oh, I got hit. Wait, I tried to activate the... Yeah, that didn't do anything. Cool. Okay, I need to increase my shot power. Ooh, armor. I'm a robot. It's like a really good power-up you want to get from those rooms, but I don't remember what the trick is. Ah. There are leeches. Yeah, can't stop walking. What's in here? Ooh, I got the double shot. Okay. Good. I think that's like one of the important things you need to get early. Also, we are not going to see the end of this game, I don't think. Because guess what? There are no continues. We've gone from games not letting you continue on the last stage to no continues. Wait, was it a dip switch? Hold on, I know it's a boss. Damage multiplier? What the fuck? Weird. Ah! I got stuck. 500 health! Make him jump. There we go. If I finish this on roulette, I must have used cheats. Oh, I warped! The left is a warp. I don't think I wanted that. I wanted to go to round 2. I don't remember what you have to do to get the warp to appear. There's like certain things you have to do to make the warp appear. I don't know what I did. I believe there's 8 stages. Oh, first aid kit. Which just gives you 1,000 health. Is it the stage 3 boss that was really fucked up? Invincibility. Like, the health system is kind of funky, because, like, it looks like, yeah, I'm getting a lot of energy, I'll be fine. And then bosses do, like, over 1,000 health if you bump into them. So. You can lose that health really fast. Come on. You can go in water and lose life. Speed up. I think the B is just bonus points. I didn't want to kill that guy. I wanted to get the power up from him. I like those green blobs that drop like a variety pack of energy. All the flavors. Ow. Oh, right, you lose your options when you get hit. You have to, like, try to pick them back up, and I fucked up. See, I'm losing a lot of health here. Hey, LeMayo. Oh god, oh god. Oh, yeah, there goes like 2,600 health. Uh-oh. And then it's just over. Yeah, the stage 3 boss is pretty fucked up. Alright, what was the, let me find that, that information. Oh, it's the hundreds digit of your score. So I needed a 700 for the blaster. 400 is the armor. I don't know what the speed up is. Demo just died. Okay. Okay, this time take the thing on the right. I wanted to go to level 2. I didn't want to go to round 3. I was not trying to skip levels. But yeah, I'm not going to reach the end of this. Like I said, this seems like something that should be up my alley, but no, I don't. I'm not really feeling this game. $700. There we go. That's the first thing you gotta get, the Twin Blaster. You can build up so much health and then just lose it all. In a flash. And yeah, this main theme, not Taito's strongest work. Like they, Zuntata did a lot of good music. I don't know about this one. thump of this part of the song, though. Oh, the armor protects you from water, too. Cool. Weapon up. Okay, that gives you invincibility. So I think you need to get more of those red items to upgrade your shot power, but I don't know how you're guaranteed to get it. Like, once you, like, learn some of this stuff, like, learn how to get the blaster and stay invincible and all that, it becomes a little more playable. But, I think this is a really difficult 1cc. I probably shouldn't have picked that up. I don't know what that does. The armor is really good because it protects you from 10 hits. That's pretty good. That's a lot of hits. Oh, the Psycho helmet. Nice. Okay, go right. Silly me to think going to the left was the easier route. That's on me. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me check the thing again. Psycho helmet is 0 and 1. Aura capsule 2 and 3. Armor is 4. Rescue bag is 5, so I want to, like, get health. Unfortunately, I went over. I can't do it. It's like an armor refill. Okay, so 400 for armor, 500 for health. Also, maybe when you have the armor, you don't actually lose your options on hit. All the enemies are 200 points. There we go. Alright, I'm building up health. Good faces on those rocks, by the way. That's the Psycho helmet. Yeah, you don't lose your options when you have the armor. Nice. Just make whatever. Look, you can run around and shoot stuff. Good enough. Ship it. $9,400 health. Gonna max that puppy. No. Yeah, 9999. Man, the armor is really important. Not losing your options is huge. I don't even need any more energy. Okay, second boss. I mean, I guess the alien bosses are kind of cool. All this guy does is fire his laser gun, though. Rubber nipple. Oh, God. You making me go left? Okay. Alright, so I need to get armor back. Weapon up! That's an awful noise. Ah, shit! I really need armor back. Okay, I need 400. I can't get to 400. There we go. But you would not know any of this shit if you were playing this in the arcade. You'd have no idea. Okay, I need to get options back. I didn't even know at first that you have to walk over the blue guys to get the options to appear. I think they show it in the demo. So there is like a way to find out, but... I'm already at max. No, I don't think the instruction card would explain having to sync up the number with the items. That's weird cryptic shit they keep from you. Speed up. Wait, why was it a speed up and not... I guess... Speed up replaces energy if you're at max? That was a blue enemy. I should have gotten a... I still need like one more option at least. I think 4 is the max. Variety pack. Okay, at least I have armor for the boss this time. I'm not at the boss yet. Getting ahead of myself. Okay. Ah. Keeps disappearing. What a pussy. Nice. Round 4. I don't remember anything about round 4. Oh, this is from the track mode. Freeze everybody. What am I looking for? 5? No, I need 4. The clock item freezes everybody. Oh god, I'm out of armor! Oh, these are big. Fuck. Losing, oh my god, I'm losing all my options. No! Fuck! Everybody's worth 500 points. I can't get to... Okay. Whatever. Yeah, because when you get hit, you lose your options. And that's pretty massive. But not when you have your armor. Honk. Can't believe I tried to play this game without options. I didn't even know about the trick. Ah, that took it off like 1,000 health. I'm too weak now. I need options. Where the... Oh god, get off me. There we go. 4. Back in there, baby. Maybe I shouldn't activate it until... Okay, find the blue enemies. There we go. I didn't want to shoot that guy. I needed options. There we go. Whoa! Alright. I didn't get this far before. I guess. Leeches are just chilling. Alright, what the hell is this boss? I didn't get this far. Okay. I like the big jumpy they do when you go to the top of the screen. He's going ham. Damn, where was this run in that Talos Cup tournament? Oh, good, the clown music came back. Take new armor. Oh, you can't get armor if you already have it. Oh, no! Okay. Jesus Christ! That's too many suicide bullets! Oh, God. Ah, I went over. Wait, I lost my... I can't use my item? There we go. Didn't work. I thought that's supposed to freeze everybody. Shit. Nice. Bongoitis. Oh yeah, the giant bees from Star Force. You miss one and your bonus goes to shit. Oh god. I'm getting shot up! Also, I don't know what happens when you get, like, crushed by, the screen scrolling. I don't know if it's like, what's the game called? Dark Mist? Lost Castle, Dark Mist. I lost my armor already. I feel like this might be the end of our hero. John Extermination. Jesus Christ, that's fast. I guess it maybe feels like this game might have been inspired by Ikari Warriors 2 Victory Road and how it has like those rooms you go into. Of all the games to like crib off of. Ugh. Ripple laser. I guess that's an interesting boss gimmick. I don't know what happens when I walk over the skulls. I don't want to find out. This is the farthest I've ever gotten in this game. What the fuck? But like I said, knowing the trick to control what item you get from the bonus rooms is like the most important thing, and I didn't know it at the time. Somebody kept it from everybody else. I don't know. I'm still not a big fan of this. Ah, okay. I need armor. Can I get a fifth one? No. There we go. Alright, transform. I lost it on contact. Alright, going back in. I didn't realize enemy contact just removes it. it only absorbs 10 shots. It's like fucking it's like Zane Selena. Oh god. Contact damage hurts. Uh-oh. These enemies with the three-way shots can go fuck themselves. Okay. Oh, my options. No. Oh, I had it at 4. Okay, I fucked up. I'm in trouble. Oh, big 3,000 life. What did I get that for? Not that that's gonna help that much. Whoa, are these guys 69ing? Thousand health. These stupid cartwheels. Cartwheel's pretty good. This is gonna make people give us a higher rating now, isn't it? How did I get to round 7? This credit was not supposed to last this long. Okay, I need no, too many hits. Okay. Oh wait, you still get the armor. It's 3 or 4? Okay. Problem is I have no options. need my blue buddies to show up. That extra firepower is way too important. Oh, I got 40 points for shooting the boxes. That's right. Well, that's a way to get to what you need, but you never know, like, which box is going to have the item, so... Ah! He drained my power! My weapon power. Cool. Cool. Oh my god. And made me slower. I just got completely fucked. Didn't even take me to dinner first. I thought round 8 was to get off the machine level. I don't even have the twin blaster. I got nothing. It's so stupid. How the fuck? Wanna. Oh. That game over music is pretty funny. It sounded like a scene between, or a transition between sitcom scenes. Alright, well, yeah, that's the best I've ever done on this. I know people in that tournament got like over 1 million. Like, I think people got to the last stage but didn't 1cc it. Like, this is a rough 1cc. Oh, maybe it was just round 7. Alright, well. Get the pull up. We spent a little too long on this. Again, we're spending a lot of time on everything. That's all good. Oh yeah, when Scooter Shooter like warps the other guy forward or whatever. These guys are on a rescue mission for human women so they may become the Adam and Eve of the new generation of humanity. It almost sounds like Mega Blast's plot, too. Taito went to that well more than once. Are we really giving this a 3? He's fucking giving everything a 3 tonight, I guess. Yeah, I was ready to give this a 2. The thing is, like, for most players, like, you're not going to have any idea, like, how to, like, trigger these items. Like, yeah, the game becomes a little more playable. This might have been a case of me making it look like more playable than it was. You saw how that first credit went. I accidentally went to stage 3 and then I just got completely demolished by the boss. So like, yeah, there is tech to this. I wouldn't have known it as an 8-year-old in 1987. I didn't know it like 3 months ago. Is it satisfying though? I don't know. I mean, it's very memorization intensive. Also, like, even when you know the trick to get the items, it's very stressful trying to like line up the score properly. It doesn't have 2-player child collision dips. No, it doesn't have It has a damage multiplier, so you take more damage from enemies. I guess that's a thing. For operators that hate the players. Yeah, I'm giving it a 2. I still don't think it's that fun. Like, that's what I think it comes down to. Is that it's chaotic, but not in a good way. Like, there's still a lot of this that doesn't feel like I don't always have control over. Like getting those shot power-ups. Like, when the blue enemies show up, if you walk over them, you get an option. Okay. But if you shoot them, they'll drop a random power-up, so you can't always get the shot power-ups you want. And, you know, you saw how, like, I was doing okay. And then, you know, that sandworm got me in round 7 and just completely fucked the credit over. It wasn't enough to just suck the health out. Just sucking up the weapon power-ups to speed, that's fucking... That's stupid. I don't know. I might have made it look too good. My bad. I stand by what I said, though. Dude, I've only played like 5 games tonight. It's already 9 o'clock. Alright, we're still gonna do one more. We're going over a bit. Also, there was some art. Give me a second. Chalkin' Pop? Okay. Sorry, I'm catching up. Should have done this during the voting.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, Bardic Broadcasts! Thank you for the big old raid. How's it going? Hung around for Rastan, then did your did your own stream. We got one more game in us, but hold on, I gotta give some shout-outs to the artists. Thank you very much for the host. Where do we start here? Oh man, we got the Continental Circus bunny girl from Clip. Now enhanced with the power of 3D. Excellent. I love me some bunny girls. And we have a where is it? I forgot what game. Plump Pop. Hold up. Gotta get better at this. If you meet the Buddha in a clone of Exzisus Circus, make him bald. That's what you had to do against the first boss. You had to make that fucker bald. Thank you for that. We got some more. I kind of figured Plump Pop was gonna get art. Whoa, that's big. Boot blacking, thank you for suffer time. Shit. Oh no, he slipped on the poop. Oh yeah, that is the that is Chubo-san. Excellent. I can't believe those babies threw poop at you. Thank you, Boot Blackin. Thank you, Turborks. Good sun, good skull. That game just lends itself to good suns, I guess. You can murder the sun in that game, you know. I wasn't ready for that. Thank you, Turborks. And thank you, Chubo. Cat's got a band-aid on his butt. Excellent. Oh yeah, feet. Oh, I'm covering the feet. Feet. Can't get all this on there. Thank you, Chubo. Thank you, Turborks. Thank you, Boot Blacking. Thank you, Clip the Jester. Excellent. All right, yeah, we're going a little over tonight. I wanted to get one more game in. This is another game I actually have 1cc'd this. Finally, a game BBH knows how to play. It's another shooter. Will the last one be Space Schmuck? You betcha. Exzisus. If I remember right, this game wasn't that long. It was like 4 stages before it loops. It's not that bad. The weird thing about this is that there's Exzisus. There's 2 versions of this. Actually, there's 3 versions of this. But there's 2 main versions of this. Like, apparently this game was sold as a dedicated cabinet originally. And I can't find any pictures of what that cabinet looks like. Also, they're the bosses. And then they later revised the game and sold it as a conversion kit. And they made, like, some changes in the gameplay. Like, they actually changed some stuff in, like, the actual game. That's not the Yeti, it's the Iety. I-E-T-Y. I think that's what his name is. Yeah, only 4 stages, 4 bosses. I guess we'll look at both versions. This is gonna be really fucking long. Yeah, we'll see, yeah, it goes. Yeah, a lot of them are sold as kits to, like, fit into cabs later, into candy cabs later, but I guess originally this used a dedicated cabinet, and I think they were, I want to say they were going for, like, some kind of 3D effect. Because you have, like, shots that go into the background. Like, there's kind of a 3D effect. This is the dedicated version. There's like a, yeah, there's like a whole 3D element to this that's not present in the other version. Maybe we'll just very briefly look at the other version. We'll look at this version first. Like I said, though, I don't think this game was that long. Laser Light Blaster. And I think, like, one of the versions, dog-like robot appears. One of the versions doesn't have the barrier, right? The other version? Yeah, you see how, like, enemies come out from, like, the background? eventually you get shots that, like, go into the back. Yeah, like, see? The shots he's firing out of his backpack are, like, going into the background. Also, you can transform into a plane. Which I guess is armor. And they kind of, like, removed the 3D parts in the other version. Shit. Fix this. Yeah, like, right here, oh god, I took a hit. Meteorita zone. Only the ones in the front can hit you. Like, there's all this shit going on in the background, but it's just there to distract you. Oh, can't destroy it. I can actually walk. Yeah, he's a transformer. Yeah, it's very confusing. It's actually very confusing. Like, that's a very confusing thing to, like, throw at the player in stage 1, I think. Laser. Option. I got a bird-like option. Except when you change into the shift, the option, like, joins up with you. Three-way shot. Now I'm firing missiles that go into the air and then come back down in the background. It's very... I don't know. They were definitely going for some 3D stuff here. Barrier! Yeah, the bird's driving the plane now. Gold Moai. Aim at the green parts of the forehead. This boss looks lazy. Ah, stop it. Stop it. Not the gold lightning. Yeah, as far as shmups go, like, this isn't bad. For 87. But I guess they were banking on that whole 3D thing, but I think it must have turned off some players. It's a nice try. Also, built-in auto-fire. I think that's what the A was, auto-fire. Like, I'm firing these missiles, and then they come down, and I keep thinking it's like enemies firing missiles at me. It's just very distracting. A lot of shit going on the screen. B is three-way shot. Ice pole. Geneva. But yeah, this is kind of the only music for most of the game, huh? Like, it's kind of cool your missiles go into the background and hit stuff, but... They didn't use 3D glasses for this, did they? I really want to see what that dedicated cabinet looks like. I couldn't find any pictures of it. Maybe I shouldn't pick up the laser. Also, I found out the hard way. If you scrape the ground for too long in ship mode, you change back to the dude. So don't do that. Mechanical EAT. See? I wasn't lying. It's the EAT. So I think I think they actually fixed the name in the conversion kit version. Like, they actually call him the Yeti. I think. I lost my barrier. Da-da! I really need to find a barrier. Do I want the laser? I'm gonna keep the three-way shot. There we go. Three-way seems pretty good. Ah! Getting a little harder. Yeah, like I said, this game isn't bad. But it's also not really... Time yourself and pass through it. It's not really doing that much to, like, stand out other than the 3D effect. Oh god, what was the pattern here? I think I just ruined my barrier. Like, I actually once you see both versions of this. I don't remember which version I thought was easier. It might have been this one. Just because it has the barrier. I want to say the other version took the barrier away. So it was a lot more difficult, but... I don't think there's really a good reason to change into your man, because that when you're in man form, you're only one hit away from death. I think. Maybe you can get the barrier in man form? Red Scorpion. Avoid him and shoot him in the mouth. Maybe I should stop firing these missiles. It's throwing me off. Bloody Scorpion group. Oh, I took a hit. How many hits can I take? How did I not get hit there? Also, I probably should have had the laser for this fight. Okay. My option took the hit, okay. I believe Darius was early 87, so this was probably after. I need a barrier. Option. Destroy. Extra life at every 150? It's not every 150. Oh no, that was 350. 150 and 350. There we go. And yeah, it's not that difficult. Expanding, contracting body. Pay attention to his movement and time yourself to... Oh god, this shit. Help you memorize the pattern. Ruin my barrier. It's like the hardest part of the game. Bedia. All of a sudden, there's a lot of bullets. Ow. Oh god, I lost all my power-ups. Shit. Okay. Hey. Barrier. Let me back in there. I'm not at full power, but we're good. Alright, last boss. Violet Salamander. Hit the mouth while avoiding ring laser. Oh god, what was the pattern here? I don't remember this. This shit. You have to do that. Okay, dodge that. Oh god. The double? The worst thing about being in man mode is that you have a very big hitbox. Okay, so you can get the barrier in man mode. Alright. I wish you could get a laser. Yeah, the game remembered the difficulty at the very end. Alright, let's try that again. Now that I know how to dodge this shit. Gotta be ready for the double. I'm not fucking hitting it. I gotta hit the eye. Frame rate is dropping. Alright, ready for that then. Oh, that's fucked up. Man, he was full on damage. I missed a power-up. Okay, laser. We need to keep that. I assume laser's what you want for that boss. Okay, I got this. Yeah, they just throw way more shit at you at the very end than the rest of the game. I'm not hitting it. It's the mouth. Okay, next is the double. Oh god. One, two. Hey. It's still firing at me. Whee! Silver Surfer. You dominated these 4 devilish planets. Let's go to the next world. By the way, this game is fiction story. And then it starts over on loop 2. You mean none of this happened? What the hell? Yeah, that was a 1cc. I've done it before. All right, so let's look at the what's the clone version of this called? I don't think we're gonna go all the way through this. I just want to show a little bit of this. Because it is different. Yeah, Loop 2, it just went to a Loop 2. I don't think the game really changes much in Loop 2. Okay, so what they did with the conversion, they changed some of the enemies. These enemies that came in from the four corners, they weren't there in the original. And the power-ups actually have carriers. They're not like in random enemies anymore. And now the bomb just goes straight down. It's not like going into the background and shit. They removed like all the 3D shit. They're like, yeah, that was kind of a mess. My bad. Notice how the Meteorita zone doesn't have the meteors like flying around in the background. Every Meteorita that's on screen can be destroyed. So they made it a lot easier to read. Yeah, so it is like losing some uniqueness, unfortunately. It's more of a standard shmup than what they were trying to do. And the sprites are slightly different, yeah. You got a lot more enemies like coming out from the back for some reason. Ah! Oh, that was a... I thought that was trying to kill me. But I think this game... Oh, now the bird's like flying around and shit. I think the game got rid of the barrier. I think. Oh, when you're in ship mode, button 2 like launches the option. Aha. That's right. Still don't have auto fire. So I think this version might be more difficult. I can't get down there. Yeah, if it got an Arcade Archives, I'm sure it would have both versions. And they would probably dig up pictures of the cabinet and all that. Kind of amazed this hasn't gotten a release yet. I don't think this is even on the Egret Mini, is it? It's not. This game's like just kind of forgotten by Taito. Just like Lance the Air Squad. Which is weird that they, like, believed in this enough to, like, have that dedicated cabinet, and then made a second version of the game. And barely anybody's seen it. Okay, I want to get to the stage 2 boss at least. I don't think I'm going to go all the way through this, but... Is this in Title Legends or not? The Title Legends gets kind of confusing because US and Japan got different games and shit. Three-way for stages, laser for bosses. But yeah, they went in and like changed all the enemies. Like, it's nice the power-ups are actually in, like, dedicated carriers, because otherwise, you know, you had to kill, like, enemy formations to get power-ups, and sometimes you'd miss them. Mana. It's on the Japanese title memories too, okay. I mean, the background missiles, they actually were, like, hitting stuff in the background. Like, they were stopping, like, enemies, but the problem was... It always, like, destroys the enemy carriers after they've already, like, shot enemies out, so it doesn't... Yeah, I guess it's not actually doing much. It looks cool, I guess. Missed the power-up. Like, they certainly do a lot more with, like, enemies coming out from behind you. That didn't really happen at all in the dedicated version. What the hell? Oh, God. This enemy wasn't even in the other version. A lot of these enemies weren't in the other version. Essentially a new game, but not. Probably get the laser. The Yeti is coming up soon. It was the Ayati in the original version. They got it right. Yeah, Title Legends 1 is very funny because, yeah, they were just straight up using MAME. And they used, like, the ROM dump that was already out there for Busted Move Again. And didn't have the right ROMs dumped. And it was just borrowing the sound ROMs from Puzzle Bobble 2. And nobody knew. I knew. But Taito didn't know. And they released that game with the wrong emulation. Am I just playing this all the way through? I guess I am. Fuck it. It's 1cc both versions again, why not? Oh, I'm probably gonna game over on the... If not this, or not game over, but lose a life on one of these things. Look at that cash register scoring. Satisfying. Ah! I got hit. No barrier, so you turn back into the man in one hit. Alright, maybe I'm not gonna 160 this. That sucked. It's alright, I got 3 lives. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think they might have changed the pattern on that thing on the last stage with the little pistons coming up. Oh, these things weren't here in the, were they? I don't know. Shit. I should have stuck with laser. I'd rather have laser for the boss. Shit. Alright, well. That I'm not in man or ship mode. F is full auto. Oh, these enemies weren't in the other version. Oh god. You get a lot of points from those things. There's so many enemies that weren't in the other version. Nice. I don't know if you can actually die from the bullets when the boss is dead. I'd assume yes. Alright. We got this. Last boss was... Actually, the last boss might have been different. I don't remember. Man, I actually bought Midway Arcade Origins thinking, like, yeah, leaderboards for, like, Robotron and Sinistar. This might be fun to fuck around with. And then everything on that collection has, like, shitloads of input lag. It was awful. Fucking terrible. I got points from shooting the Q-tip. Son of a bitch! This fucking part. Yeah, and Zybots doesn't have a zap button. What the fuck? That was funny. This pattern is different. Okay, got through it. Yeah, one of those Midway Midway port collections, they removed, there's a video of it somewhere. They removed the Masked Warrior in Pit Fighter saying, die. So he's supposed to go, you die. So instead you just get a cutscene where it goes, you. Which is pretty good. This checkpoint sucks. I need to play that version now. I just want to see it. You. These enemies that come out from the back are the fucking worst. Boom. Okay, still got a ways to go. That's good. I should keep laser, because I'm going to need it for the boss. There we go. Now I need options. You. Oh god. This stage is way harder than the other version. Oh, I got hit. What is this pattern? Remember how to do that pattern. Okay. Yeah, they didn't have like a second set of these in the other version. They added this in. Alright, I need some power-ups. If I die, then at least we can see if this version cuts off continues on the last stage like every other fucking Taito game of 1987. I can't believe Plump Pop did that. Fucking Plump Pop, really? Oh, I lost ship mode. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I needed to keep the laser. Shit. Alright, well, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, these shot? It's like firing less shots. Oh, there it goes. It's going with the lasers. I was gonna say, this seems easier. Never mind, it's still a pain. Alright, that's the doubler. Hey! I think it's the same ending now. Yeah, the bullets were more readable. They were, like, bigger. This game is fiction story. Wait, Midnight Landing never got a port? Of all games. Ah! No continues! Man, Taito really had mixed feelings about continues. Service mode buggy. Buggy boy.
Balin wins!
Yeah, the barrier doesn't even exist in this version. Crazy. Sunrise Shortcake! Thank you for the 53 months. Much appreciated. Alright. That's Exzisus. Oops. I hit the wrong button. You didn't say anything. Two separate versions of this. Same base game, but they change a lot of stuff between the two versions. Which version is better? I mean, the dedicated version is a little more unique in how they were going for like a whole 3D effect, but it kind of didn't work that well. And they ended up retooling it for the conversion kit. At the same time, I don't like what they did to the last stage on on this version. I hate those fucking extendy Q-tips. But I don't know, it's an alright game. Maybe not the most groundbreaking shmup, but it's plenty playable. I'd play this over Extermination. Anyway, last poll of the day. Yeah, I usually try to make sure we don't go too long on these, but we I spent a lot of time yapping at the beginning. I gotta do that at the start of every year. Oh man. Oh, I didn't mute the audio. The audio's like coming out. Damn, we're doing a 4? Kind of figured it'd be another 3. Like, it's not really. Maybe it wasn't doing. It didn't seem like it was doing that much different. Like, it felt when I played this for 1cc BBH, like everybody was clocked out. Nobody gave a fuck. But hey, like I can see it being a 3. But you know, it's also, yeah, 2 different versions. Like, yeah, I guess just whichever version you liked better, right? I will say it's a little short. You know, only 4 stages, then it loops. So it is a little light on content, but you know, it's sometimes arcade games are like that, right? Sometimes these games are not designed to, especially shmups, are not designed to be that long. So it's the short length is appealing after Plump Pop. Hell yeah, that's a good way to look at it. All right, yeah, I could go either way. I could go 3 or 4, but I mean, I was having enough fun that I decided to 1cc both versions, so that's a vote in its favor, right? Yeah, you don't need everything to be that long. Sometimes it's all good. Yeah, there were a lot of 3s tonight, but yeah, like I said, for the most part, like Taito, their games at least had a, you know, pretty good quality to it. We haven't played Master of Weapon yet. That's like 89 or something. I mean, it wasn't always quality. They made Balloon Bomber. Remember Balloon Bomber? The Space Invaders clone where balloons dropped bombs that kept you from like moving the entire screen? Maybe they weren't always good. Yeah, all the Master of Weapon fans are gonna be on my ass. Anyway, got a couple more pieces of art. Let me catch up. Thank you, Chubo. Damn, look at that. Oh, the shameful Yankman nose. It's part of the ship. Damn, he got a dumpy too. I'm doing dope. God damn it. Shameful transform man. Thank you, Chubo. And let me make sure didn't miss anything above that. Okay. Thank you, Ultra 64. we got the Monaco Bunny Girls. I need to get a where's the screenshot? I had a screenshot of it somewhere. Because I didn't pause on it. Is it? Yeah, this one. It kind of went by pretty fast. Thank you, Ultra 64. Thank you, Chubo. I don't have like a full site for all the art that everybody's done, unfortunately. At one point, the opponent had a BBH Boru that was like all the art that was getting submitted for MAME Roulette and stuff like that, but that kind of fell by the wayside. Does my Discord link still work? Yeah, everything just kind of gets thrown in the stream art channel. Nothing's... I know, I need, like... Probably need better organization of this stuff. But, as it stands right now, how many are in my, in this directory? of all the art people have done for just Push to Reject, for just this series, there's like 790 pieces. Like, damn, that's a lot. And so having to, like, organize it, that might take a while. That could take a while. And I don't know if anybody ever has any objections to their art like showing up elsewhere. I know one person was kind of opposed to that. That's why I don't personally I don't have a site for all that. I do appreciate everybody that does art for these fun streams. I keep it, like I said, I always keep the pre-stream. I always keep a bunch of, everything's in there, but it's just like rotating, you know, kind of haphazardly, and, damn, what a dumping. But it doesn't, I guess the other problem there is that, I need, like, something to, like, identify every game in those, because, like, some of those that have, like, shown up, like, something shows up in the slideshow, and even I'm like, wait, what game was that? You know, it's been, like, we've gone through a lot of games. I'm always amazed when people do these, are able to bang out these pieces so fast in the course of a night. I have no artistic talent of my own to be able to pull this shit off. If you've seen any time I appeared on Arcade Pit, I can't do that shit. I can't draw shit. So I have a lot of respect for those that can pump this stuff out and pump it out so well. There's a lot of really good stuff everybody does. So shout outs to y'all. Definitely make these streams more fun. Anyway, I think we're about done here. Went over. Like I said, I always try to keep these streams to like 4 hours, but we had to go a little over because I was blabbing too much, and we had to get through. I guess a lot of these games were pretty long. 6 games is like a new low. Oh well, that's what happens at the start of every year. Anyway, I gotta find somebody to host. Oh, I gotta switch screens. That's not the right scene. How do I fuck this up every time? Damn, this guy sucks at streaming. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. As always. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen next Monday. There will be a stream. There will be a stream next Monday. I don't know if it's going to be Push to Reject or if I'm just going to do my birthday stream on Monday just to do it then. If so, I'll probably be starting that early. So, just a heads up, I guess. Yeah, if I'm gonna be starting early, I have to give people a heads up. But yeah, I'll probably be going through some of the BBH classics. I haven't like really put together a game list. I'm kind of thinking I want to do Neo Geo games. Like maybe just play a bunch of Neo Geo stuff. If I start early, I'll miss the Monday mystery game. That's a problem. That might be a problem. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Anyway, I'll send everybody over to our good friend Mr. Radon. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I will catch y'all again. Oh yeah, later this week. Wednesday will be some arcade Chivos. Thursday console Chivos. I've been thinking I kind of want to play Mighty Final Fight. I've never played Mighty Final Fight. Like, that showed up on Arcade Pit like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, damn, I should probably play that. Maybe I'll play that on Thursday.